Oh my gosh! Thank you, Cal Crano, for the Akasupa! Thank you, thank you! Thank you! I haven't done anything yet! Hi guys! This is going to be very messy. I'm very excited to show you guys how to make gimbap. It's actually traditionally a Korean dish. It's kind of like norimaki. It's very similar, but usually like they put rice, some type of meat, radish, and some type of vegetable and like some carrots, and they wrap it with seaweed. But I don't have all the ingredients, and also like I couldn't really find the Korean radish that they usually put into the gimbap because I don't have a local Korean supermarket near me. So I'm using alternative, very alternative ingredients, which I shall show you guys. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness, I woke up like an hour and a half before, like to prep everything, and I was like, I'm not gonna make it. How do I like this? Yeah, there you go. And then my roommate was like helping me, and it really helped a lot. So big thank you to Rumi-chan. Really grateful for her, because if I didn't have any help, I would have had to delay it for like 15 minutes. So thank you. Why spam? Because spam is just easier to put in like a roll. You can put like other meats, or you don't have to. There's this one Korean restaurant that I go to that make the best gimbap, and holy shit, they are so good. They usually put bulgogi, or another thing is they put tuna, or another gimbap is they put like sausage. But you know, this spam is actually really good. Hold on, let me show you guys the brand. This spam is actually super good. It's actually like a healthier spam, which is insane. Let me show you the brand. Okay, so this spam isn't the typical spam from the America. It's this one. Oh, can you guys see? Oh, it's good. It's in. I think. Sorry, there's a glare because it's sunny today. But it's. I think it's a Korean brand, but it's a product of Denmark, which is pretty cool. It's really not as spicy. Not spicy, sorry, why did I say spicy? Salty! It's not that salty, and I don't know, it smells so good. I opened it and I was like, why does this smell so freaking good? You know, but it's still spam, but I honestly believe it does taste a lot better than the typical spam that we have. Yes. Today's stream is brought to you by... No. This stream is not sponsored by spam. Sorry. I just really like spam. But I don't like the normal spam. You know, the one that says spam. I really like this type of spam, which tastes a lot better. And then over here we have crab cake. Crab cake? Are they? No. Crab stick. I was rushing to do prepping, so I didn't really have a chance to drink any tea and wake up my brain. So we have crab sticks here, and then usually they kind of put spinach in gimbap or something like that, but I don't have spinach, so I'm using Chinese broccoli. But it's really good. It's still really soft, and I don't know, I think it'll taste okay. I also have an egg, but I don't have enough space on my desk, so I had to put a chair beside me and put other stuff on there. So here's the egg. Ta-da! Look at that glare today, guys. Holy shit, it's so sunny. Yeah, we're gonna be putting in some egg, and then there's some sesame that we could use to... Oh, wrong way. Sesame. I don't know. We got this big, huge jar of sesame seeds, so I'm not really sure how to use sesame seeds, but I'm just gonna incorporate it for the sake of using stuff. And then we have our rice and seaweed, which I'm sure you guys know what it looks like. Okay, so let's begin. Also, before I start, thank you guys so much for the super. I'll be sure to read every super after the stream. And also, for those of you who are interested in also making your own gimbap, I challenge you guys to make your own version. You don't have to necessarily use the same ingredients, but I'm gonna show you the gist of like how to roll and stuff. You'll probably need something like this, like a bamboo roller thingy. You could definitely do it by hand and just roll it, but it is a lot harder. They literally sell this anywhere. Like, you just go into any Asian supermarket, they'll have it. So, and actually they might even have it just locally. And yeah, I challenge you guys to make your own. You can put whatever ingredients you want. You can make a nasty one if you want, because I'm not eating it. But once you guys make your version of gimbap, please feel free to hashtag Boennappetit on Twitter and take a picture, so the next time, or maybe at the end of this month, we can review everybody's gimbap and see who is the gimbap master. Yeah. I'm gonna drive my way to the Asian store. Yeah, so I think every month I'm gonna try to do like a challenge. This month I'm gonna do something that I know how to make, but maybe like the following other months I'll actually try to do something I've never done before. Holy shit, this glare is insane. Should I just close the curtains? Okay. There we go. Now we can see. Okay, let us start. So you want to start by having a nice surface, okay? Much like this. I'm gonna have to rotate it this way because the camera is actually... Well, actually, yeah, I think it looks better from this way anyways. Okay, so the first thing you need is you need clean hands. So I'm dying because I'm wearing gloves over gloves, and my skin is feeling a little bit itchy underneath because there's just no ventilation, but that is okay. Oh my goodness, it is so hard to like grab seaweed with two gloves on. Okay. So the first thing you want to get is a piece of seaweed. I'm gonna tell you guys to try and get like this sort of seaweed, like the kind of like the rectangular type. You don't really want the tiny little strips of seaweed because it's really, really small and you're not gonna be able to really roll anything. Okay, and then what you want to do is you want to grab your rice paddle, okay? And then I have this huge cup of rice next to me, and it's super, super hot. We cooked this rice like 2 hours ago, and it's still super, super hot. It's incredibly hot. I was moving it to the room, and I was like, oh shit, why the fuck is it still so hot? It's in a metal rice cooker thingy, so that explains it. So I want to put about, I would say, like, you could be generous. Like if you really like a lot of rice, then go ahead and just like dump it all on. But usually I like not a thin layer of rice, but just a little bit of a medium thin layer of rice. I don't like to like have too much rice in one roll, cause then the ratio is off. So what you want to do is try not to cover the entire thing. So my rule is at least have the bottom about the width of your paddle without rice. So you want to cover about 2/3 of the seaweed with rice, because remember we're going to be rolling, but if you end up rolling with rice covering the entire seaweed, it's going to look really bulky and it's not really going to stick too well. And also, like, it's just ugly. So that's the general rule. This isn't just for gimbap, it's for, like, you know, norimaki as well. Like, they don't ever cover the entire seaweed with rice. You could if you wanted to, but you know, it's just a lot of rice. So yeah, if any of you guys want to make a thick boy gimbap, as somebody in the chat has called it, you can go ahead and I'd love to see it. And yeah, usually they put like some sort of radish, but we don't have radish because I couldn't find it in time. So we'll have to use alternative ingredients, but you know, it's the same concept. Is there anybody in the chat here who has made gimbap before or have eaten gimbap before? I'm curious how many people have tried gimbap. So with the paddle, you wanna like spread the rice to the corners and just, you know, fill in the negative spaces as much as you can. There we go. I've tasted some. It's freaking amazing. I've never tried it. Oh shit! A lot of you guys have never tried it. Oh, gimbap tastes nice. I haven't tried it, but now I do. What does that mean? You're not gonna be able to eat mine. My mom just made me gimbap for dinner today. Oh my gosh! I hope you can remake what your mom made and show me, because honestly, my gimbap is good, but you know, the moms and dads who make gimbap are obviously way better than mine. The first time I had gimbap was probably like 4 years ago, maybe 5. So I had a really good Korean friend. His mother visited Canada, and I don't know how. I really don't know how. And this is like, I don't think this is like legal, but she ended up bringing all the way from South Korea 6 cabbages of kimchi, and they were like super wrapped. Okay, they were like super duper wrapped. And it was 6. Okay, I just wanna emphasize there were 6 cabbages, okay, in that luggage. You know, the only thing you're kind of only allowed to bring halfway across the country that's how do you say it? Like, that's food related is usually like dry food and super duper sealed and stuff. I don't know how she convinced the airport people, or if they even like knew, but yeah, she brought 6 cabbages of kimchi over. Until this day, I'm still thinking, how the heck did she do that? Like, it's really odd. But yeah, she was really good at Korean cuisines, and every time we met up with the mom, I would get to experience her wonderful cuisines. So by the way, this is crab stick, and it usually comes kind of similar like this. So when you first buy it, there might be like a plastic wrap around it, so just be careful. What I tend to do is I tend to just like, sometimes they come frozen, so you might want to like cook it a bit, but you don't want to overcook it. It's basically already kind of cooked. You just have to unfreeze it. But I like to like divide it into strips just for textures wise. But you guys can just literally put this entire stick here, but it's gonna have a weird chewy texture if you do that. So if you peel it, it tastes a little bit, it doesn't taste different, but the texture will change a little. So That's why I like to do this instead. So this is one whole crab cake. I might have to... I'll try to divide this. So yeah, anyways, going back to the story. So my Korean friend's mother was an amazing cook. She made all of those kimchi cabbages, and she gave me a few, and it was the best kimchi I've ever had in my entire life. Hands down, I still haven't had any type of kimchi from any type of restaurant that has matched like hers. And this was like 5 years ago, so I still remember the taste. Okay, let me just pause for a second and tell you guys what to do. So you want to keep all of your ingredients near the top, something like this. You guys can even layer it like this, but then it gets kind of hard to roll because it's thicker. So try to keep it like at least 1/3 of the seaweed. Because if you end up having ingredients here, your roll is gonna be like this big, and I mean, you know, it'll be just really hard to roll in general. Okay, so this is my spam, that's the crab. I'm gonna add the egg as well. I have to cut it too. Where's my knife? So yeah, roll me mommy? Why are you here? So yeah, anyways. So one time she made gimbap, and that was my first time having gimbap, right? And I was like, oh, it kind of looks like norimaki, or you know, kind of like the Japanese style, but she put like very different ingredients. Like norimaki, usually they put like salmon or raw fish or something. This egg is too long, which is fine. That just means that I have to cut the end off and eat it. There you go. So something like this. You could probably put the egg on top because it's thinner. So try to make your egg as even as possible when you make the egg. So then when you cut it, it'll be like a nice strip like this. Okay. So that was my first time eating gimbap. And then I remember, like, I think hers had the traditional Korean radish. They're like super duper yellow, or sometimes it's not yellow, but most of the time it's like the yellow radish, and it's super good. And then hers had I think like just very good sausage. I don't really know what type of sausage. I'm pretty sure it was pork, but yeah, hers had sausage, radish, carrots. I even remember the ingredients. That's how good it is. And then hers had spinach in it as well. Oh yeah, and crab stick too. And so that was my first time trying gimbap, and I just remember being like, what the heck? This is the best thing I've ever had in my life. I remember she was like, oh yeah, take some home with you. Like, she made so much. Like, her son is so fucking lucky. I hate her son, who is my friend, because he doesn't know how to cook, you know? So it's so frustrating. Hanyu, senpai. Hello, Hanyu senpai. Have you made gimbap before? I'm curious. This is an alternative way to make gimbap, so please don't be offended if I am using the wrong ingredients. Okay, let me show you guys real quick how to roll this, okay? So watch very carefully. Your first time might be a mess. So when you roll from the side of the ingredients, okay? And just make sure that everything is being rolled all at once. So it's gonna be hard, I think, the first time. This is probably like my 100th time making it, so it's a little easier for me. But yeah, you want to roll and cover up the ingredients, so it should look something like this, okay? So you don't really see the ingredients, you just see the leftover rice here, and then the seaweed here. So the ratio should more or less be like this. Okay. So then when you roll, make sure when you roll your first roll, I guess, just press it down a little bit. Don't squeeze it, because then you're gonna squeeze all the ingredients out. And then you're gonna hold it tightly and roll again. And then do it again. So you just squeeze just a little bit, not too hard. And then you keep rolling. And then you keep rolling until the very end. Okay? So at the very end, you just give it a light squeeze. You don't squeeze it too hard. Otherwise, if you do, the end of the roll, the ingredients will come out. Sosa-man, what's poppin'? Thank you so much for the Akasupa! Thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you! Okay. So then afterwards... Did I do something wrong? I think I got nervous. Wait, I did something wrong. You're not supposed to roll the bamboo with it. Sorry, you're supposed to do this. I was too distracted with chat. Sorry guys, you're not supposed to... Okay, hold on. That was a good example though. So when you roll, don't do this. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Which I literally just did because I'm really distracted, okay? So do this. Let me show you guys. So when you roll, do it like this, okay? So make sure this isn't going into the seaweed, but you're just kind of like pushing it with the ends of the bamboo roller. I don't know what this is called, by the way. Okay, but don't worry, it's not messed up or anything because I just didn't pay attention. And then you just keep doing it. Like this. And it's the same concept, you just squeeze a little bit. And ta-da! You can even like flip it around and just roll it the other way so that the seaweed sticks to each other. And remember, just don't squeeze it too hard, because if you do, like, I remember my first time making gimbap, I squeezed it so hard, the the ingredients came out and I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, it should look like this. So it literally should just look like this cylinder thing. And then afterwards when we cut it, and I'll show you, like when you cut it, it's gonna look like those pictures on Google or something. Okay, so I'm gonna put our first roll on a plate and we'll cut everything together later. So that's our first roll. That's very easy. Okay, I need to pay attention when I do stuff like this. By the way, I forgot to mention, when you have your bamboo roll thingy, what is this called? You guys know what this is called? Bamboo thingy? Hi, you senpai. Because you're here, I'm nervous because I don't want to make this. I don't want to mess this up. So, I hope I'm not messing it up. I already made a mistake by rolling in the bamboo. So when you guys first purchase this sushi rolling mat, yes, that is what it's called, a rolling mat. I didn't actually think to put like cover it in saran wrap because that's just, I didn't know what the heck I was doing. So if you actually choose to roll without saran wrap on, what's gonna happen is if you're not careful and the rice gets onto this rolling mat, it's incredibly hard to wash this with sticky rice on top. You know, it's really hard because in between there's like a little like spaces, right? So if your rice gets stuck in between, it's super duper hard to get off. You're gonna have to like soak this bamboo rolling mat, and you know it's made out of bamboo, so it's not the best idea. You don't really want to soak it too much or too long because yes, it will mold. So that was my first time making gimbap, and I just didn't realize that. So then I remember what the usually what some of the sushi makers do is they cover their rolling mat in saran wrap, and I'm gonna show you another way to make how do I explain it? So like I'll show you another way to roll, which is like the opposite. So we'll have the seaweed or nori on the inside and then the rice on the outside. And this is a good example of why they have the saran wrap. So let me show you guys. Okay. I'm Korean, but I don't have that wrap. It's okay. Okay. It's really hard to grab stuff with my gloves, guys. It's like, it's really hard. Okay. Okay, so this is our second roll. So same thing. I use a plastic silicone rolling map. Oh, that's cool. I've never found anything that's similar to that. I mean, if I found it somewhere, I would probably get that too. It's a good alternative. There's something about a nice bamboo rolling mat that just makes me feel a lot better. Okay, now it's getting really dark in my room because I closed the curtains. Let me... There! Okay. Alright. Gotta go full American if you don't got saran wrap. Gotta grease it up with butter spray. Please do not grease the bamboo rolling mat with butter or some type of oil spray. Please do not do that, okay? If you're gonna do that, or if you're thinking about doing that, just invest in a plastic or silicone roll mat, okay? Please do not, I repeat, do not grease the bamboo rolling mat. It is going to fail miserably, okay? Let me just tell you that right now. Okay, let me show you guys. So usually gimbap, you don't have like the rice layer on the outside. If you guys have ever tried like a California roll or whatever they call it, they usually try to make it fancy and have the rice on the outside, and it's really nice. It's just traditionally they don't usually do that for gimbap, at least I think so. But you totally can. It's just the same concept except you flip it. So this time, same thing. Apply the rice to 2/3 of the seaweed. This time I'm gonna put just a little bit more, just so for appearance wise. So like you don't really want it to have any seaweed spaces popping out. It just looks weird. Kind of looks like you got some bald spots or something. So, but yeah, the thing is that you don't want to make it too thick because then the ratio is weird. This is usually why I prefer to just roll it with the seaweed on the outside. But if you guys want to be fancy, I show you. Hold on. So you just smear that shit everywhere. Pro gimpoppers use their hands as rolling mats. Yeah. So going back to my friend's Korean mama, when she made gimbap, she kind of showed me how to, but she was like, oh yeah, but I've been doing it for so many years, so I can do it with my hands. And I was like, oh, okay. Like I don't know how, but she was very good at making it. Pretty much all the rolls were even, and she just did it with her hands, and it's totally possible. But she was like, oh yeah, but you know, if it's your first time, I do suggest using some sort of mat. It'll help a lot. And I don't think I've ever tried to roll with my hands because I just have this laying around, so I think I should just use it anyways. Maybe the next one we can try rolling with our hand. We'll see if I've developed my skills yet. But yeah, try to cover the corners for this one as much as you can. You guys see, like I'm trying to cover as much space as I can. And for that friend of mine who was like, he never cooked, and his mom came all the way from the other side of the world to visit and brought him 6 cabbages of kimchi. I was like super jealous. Till this day I was like, you need to be a good son, because if you're not, I will replace you. Because holy shit, my parents don't even visit me for like years, let alone bring me shit. So hard life, huh? But yeah, oh my gosh, she was the one who introduced me to Korean food, and I was like, I love Korean food so much. You don't understand. Korean food is so freaking flavorful. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of the reasons as to why it is so flavorful was because during the time in war, in Korea, people didn't have a lot of like food, so when they did, they wanted to salvage it. So their idea to salvage food for as long as possible was just to like salt everything. So like they'd salt, you know, those side dishes that you receive in restaurants. Usually they're like super salty and stuff, and you know, even kimchi is like super salty and just very flavorful. It's not just salty, but there's a lot of like fermentation going on, so a lot of their foods are fermented foods. So yeah, so that was kind of their way to preserve the food for as long as possible. And now that it's evolutionalized, is that the word? You know, it's now become like a staple in Korean cuisine. So it's really cool how they got something evolved so wonderfully evolved from a shitty place, you know. War is pretty shitty. And evolutionized. We tried. Did you guys know that has anyone here tried the army soup from the Korean dish army soup? It's basically like kimchi soup, I guess. But then they add a bunch of shit. So they add like noodles, they add like tteokbokki, and they sometimes add spam and some sort of sausage as well. They really like spam. And sometimes they add cheese too, and they just add a bunch of stuff, and tofu too. So apparently it's called army soup because I think, please again correct me if I'm wrong, back in the day, in the war days, when they were in the military or something, they would just like add a bunch of ingredients into like a pot of like kimchi or whatever, maybe. I'm not too sure if it's kimchi, but they would just like add anything into a big pot, boil it, and eat it like that. So yeah, so they were that's kind of where it came from, I guess. I'm not too sure if like they had kimchi originally in the military, but you know, the concept of just putting everything into a big bowl and just eating it there, probably derived from war. Okay, so this is the perfect ratio. Let me actually hold on. I see it. There's a little bit of a spot here. It's called army stew because they used their army rations, spam, at the time and added it to their regular kimchi jjigae, if not mistaken. Yeah, I think something along the lines of that. So it's pretty cool. Okay, so this time, if you want the rice layer to be out, what you do is just be careful, because if you flip it too hard, you could break the seaweed, because seaweed's very delicate. So you flip it over. You literally flip it over. And don't worry, the rice is not gonna stick, because the saran wrap will fix that. So you flip it over so that the empty seaweed part is on this side, and then we're gonna do the exact same thing, except we're putting ingredients on the empty side of the seaweed. So I'ma show you guys. Okay, this is our second roll, by the way. So, Chinese broccoli. I like to put the vegetables first because they make a very good pillar for things not to fall out from this side when I'm rolling. And then crab. So this is a crab stick, and I'm just going to... Usually, the crab stick that I get is like from the Asian supermarket. This one actually I got like from my local grocery store, which is I guess more Western. So this is actually like Like I can already feel it. It's very it's like rubbery. I'm not too sure how it's gonna taste. Actually, let me try it. I haven't tasted this, I think. It should taste more or less the same. Oh yeah, it doesn't taste bad at all. The texture is a little different, but it's still good. It tastes like crab stick, so. Oh, by the way, this is not... I don't think this is real crab. If for any of you guys who are very foreign to what this is. It's called... Usually they call it like crab stick or imitation crab. It's literally just like... I think they make it taste sort of like crab. But it's honestly just made out of like fish or something. And I think cornstarch or egg or something. It's not real crab, I think. Pretty sure it doesn't taste like real crab, because if it were real crab, it would be very expensive. But it's really good. Okay, so there's our crab. Okay, the thing is with making gimbap, I usually make it super fast so that all the ingredients are still more or less like warm at least. But this is already all cold because I'm slowing down to show y'all. Okay, and then there's our spam. I'm so hungry, I just want to eat everything. And then we're gonna add our strip of egg. I guess I could eat the egg. I don't know if you guys do this, but when I make stuff, I tend to sometimes sneak 1 or 2 pieces into my mouth. Because I'm impatient. So if we have leftover rice, it's because of that. Okay, our strip of egg. Everything's cold. I'm not the biggest fan of cold food, but gimbap is one of those things where you could technically eat cold, but usually it's not gonna be like frozen or fridge cold. So okay, so we put all our ingredients on the side where no rice is underneath. So it's gonna be the same thing. You're gonna roll it. Okay, let me focus. Okay, so you roll it like this. So make sure when you're rolling it, you have like a little bit of the bamboo sticking out. Because if you didn't pay attention, like my first roll, you'd roll the bamboo in, which is incorrect. Okay, so you're gonna roll that, lift up the end of the bamboo, and it should look something like this. Okay, here, I'll show you. Look something like this. It's gonna, the end of this seaweed is gonna cover the ingredients so that when you push forward, it's going to cover the entire ingredient on this side, on the top side, and then it should look like this. So it's covering everything. And then once you push it forward even more, that will be technically your first roll. Oh my gosh, the gloves! Oh, I hate the gloves so much. And then you lift it up again, and you just keep pushing, squeezing. Gently, remember. Roll again. Pushing and squeezing. The saran wrap is slowly coming off because I think my gloves are making it kind of slippery. And then keep rolling. It's not gonna be perfect because, oh my, it's so hard to do anything with these gloves on. Okay. Okay, and then you just keep rolling. And until the very end, you can flip it over. Ba, 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 ba. It should look like this. Ta-da! See what I mean by you want to try and cover the spaces. So there's not a lot of like negative space in the gimbap. it's normal to have a little bit of the seaweed on the end, but you know, the end part is always the part where they usually like don't care too much, because you want the majority of the middle to like be covered. Thank you. So that's why they use like the saran wrap for norimaki. Well, maybe for those California rolls. Norimaki usually they just have the seaweed on the outside, but yeah, they have this so that the rice, it doesn't stick onto the saran wrap at all. So this is what it looks like. Okay, so I will save our rice roll, and we can cut that after. Hi. So right now we have one seaweed roll and one rice roll. Okay, the next roll we're gonna do, I guess we could try to roll it with our hands and see, just challenge myself. What do you guys think so far? Would you try to make it yourselves and, you know, try out Gimbap? Because I really want to know how you guys what you guys feel about trying out new things for those of you who've never tried it before. Maybe if I had a kitchen, where do you live? Do you live in a box? It looks like a fun dish to make. Yeah, it's really fun. I think it's pretty easy, to be honest. The only thing that takes quite a bit of time is prepping. So you'd have to like prep the meat and the vegetables, the crab stick and the egg, but it doesn't take too long. You guys should definitely try it because it's really, really good. And if you don't want to try, you could just, I guess, go to like some Korean restaurant and try it there. I'm pretty sure most Korean restaurants offer Gimbap. It's kind of like a big thing, I believe. Unless they're just like super duper authentic, which honestly I would recommend you just to go to those like local Korean restaurants, because they literally just have the best food. Okay, next one, we shall roll with just our hands. I guess I should just try to do it on the cutting board. Okay, let me do that. So put this aside. I live in a rural country area. Finding the ingredients might be a little difficult for me. Oh yeah, I understand. I even have some trouble finding the right ingredients too. And I live in the city, so it's definitely hard. But I think like if you want to be creative with it, I'm pretty sure it's pretty easy to find rice at least. And you don't necessarily have to put the same things as me or the traditional Gimbap. Like you could put rice and you could put, I don't know. For those of you who are very traditional about Gimbap, don't be mad, okay? I'm just suggesting alternatives. You could put like avocado or something. Avocado and rice taste pretty good together. And you could put like some sort of sausage. You could put like carrots in. They usually do put carrots in. You could put egg. You could make a pizza Gimbap. Yeah, I could do some food fusion. I think it's cool, like if you do some sort of like fusion, because you never know, it might actually taste pretty good. So yeah, be creative with it. Don't have to follow the traditional way, because everything is evolving. So it's good to be open about it. One time I tried like a pizza taco and I was like, what the heck? And then I ate it and I was like, what the heck? It's really good. Oh yeah, tuna is really good too. Can we grease the thing with avocado instead? No, you can't. You can try it though. If you want to try it, go ahead and waste all those wonderful avocados. The thing about like trying to do it on a cutting board is sometimes the seaweed starts like the seaweed starts just acting up just a little bit, you know. Tuna and mayo. Yeah, tuna mayo is really good too. I've made a spicy tuna mayo Gimbap before because I was trying to copy the one I ate from the restaurant that I really liked. And that restaurant is just owned by like a Korean family. They don't really say much. Like they don't it's not like a restaurant where they focus too much on customer service. Like they don't small talk with you, which I really like because I don't really want to small talk with anyone, you know. You just go in, you order, like, oh yes, I'd like a bulgogi gimbap and tuna gimbap or whatever, and they'll be like, okay. They make it for you, you eat it, and you just get out. That's it. It's so good though. And the lady at the back of the kitchen who always makes it, like she never comes out. She's just always in the kitchen. I think it's her son that's always serving and, you know, taking the orders. Because I think for one, she doesn't really speak English. And then another one is she's probably the best at making like all the foods. It just tastes really homemade, and you know, for these types of comfort foods, it's the best way to experience them. It's just to honestly have them be made by somebody who's been making them for years for their family. That I think is the most authentic, I don't know, way to eat gimbap or most of these dishes, to be honest. Because my parents are always saying, oh yeah, if a lot of these comfort foods are being, like, let's say, just for example, let's say gimbap, okay, or even something like congee, they're really simple to make. Like, it's just rice, and they're simple for a reason, because this was created back in the day where people didn't have a lot of food, and you know, they didn't have much nutrients, and they were living very harsh times, so they had to figure out something quick to make, figure out something that would fill them. So there wasn't much time to live so luxuriously, is what I mean. So for like restaurants that kind of like make them seem like they're super duper, like if you ever go into a restaurant that's like, we make the best gimbap and we put, I don't know, we use the golden eggs from the mountains, and I mean, I'm pretty sure it would taste really, really good. But the thing is that it's just missing that sort of, I don't know, that comfortness. If they're trying to upsell it to make it something that it is just a way too extravagant, it just feels a little bit off sometimes. Not saying that it'll taste bad, but it just will, you know, probably be a little different, and that's fine too. But I think the best thing sometimes is just to have it be made by a mom. And it's also cheaper too. Like, imagine buying gimbap and it costs like $30. I'm gonna be honest, no matter how good it is, I'd be pretty reluctant to try it, just because I know I would probably enjoy it just as much if I just went to my local Korean restaurant owned by a mother who's made gimbap for like, I don't know, 20 years. Yeah, I know. Yeah, $30 gimbap. But honestly, you know, don't be too shallow about stuff like that. Like, try everything. It's always good to try everything. Even if you doubt it, and even if you know that deep in your heart and your gut you are right, just try it anyway. Being a mom is the solution then? I think that's not the solution. I think you just have to learn how to cook, man. Holy shit! It's different when you make something great to sell versus making something great for others. Yeah, I think so too. It's true. If your passion is put into like making a shit ton of money, usually because your focus is on the money, you don't tend to focus on like the quality, or it's rather harder because you're focusing on two things at once. But for those who like actually focus on making whatever they make taste good or sound good or look good, it's probably gonna be that way because that's where their focus is at. So it makes sense. Brush a layer of sesame oil on the kim to make it shiny. Yeah, I was gonna do that too. My only problem is I don't have a brush to brush it on. I have sesame seeds, but I don't know how I'm gonna like apply. I guess I could just apply it with my gloves because, you know, they're not gonna. I could just like like, oh god, yeah, I could do that, but that's gonna be so messy. I'd rather have like a brush or something. For those of you who are typing in is it called Hangul or like in Korean? I don't speak any Korean, so I don't know what you guys are saying. So if you guys could translate for me, that'd be awesome. I don't speak any Korean. I mean, I know how to say 안녕하세요, Enna 입니다. But I don't know how to read. I'm so sorry. 수미마sen. Time to hit default. And I would honestly translate it myself, except that I have like I'm not touching my mouse or my keyboard or anything because it's very messy. 사랑해. Oh yeah, I know 사랑해 too. I love you. 사랑해. And what else? What other Korean words do I know? I kind of just know the dishes like bulgogi or bibimbap or kimchi jjigae or sundabu. Sundabu is another one I really like. How do you pronounce it though? Oh, pabo. Yeah. Pabo means like stupid, right? Well, how do you say it? How do I say I'm stupid again? 나는 바보. Is it 나는? wakanayo. It's so good. I should put this here. That's correct? Yeah, I learned that. I had a few Korean friends back in the day. And they always spoke Korean with their family, and I would just kind of like be there, you know. I go to my friend's house a lot to eat food because I've always been living by myself. So when people hear that, they're like, yeah, come over, have food, my mom will cook it. And I'll be like, okay. So yeah, when they're having dinner, they usually speak their native language. So I'm just there listening and listening and listening. So I pick up like just a few words, like probably like 2% of what I listen to. Personally, never ate gimbap. How would you describe the taste? If you've ever had norimaki, the texture is very similar. It's the sort of thing you eat that's a one biter. So you just put the entire thing in your mouth. And it's just like going through a cycle of tastes. So usually you want something like you want your meat to have the most flavor. And just a little bit over salted, which is why I usually like to go with Spam because they're really salty. But it's not gonna taste that salty because you have the rice to kind of like dilute the salt in a way, and then the crab stick isn't ever that salty. It's actually more sweet, so it balances out like the saltiness. The egg will also do the same, and then the vegetable is there to kind of like soak up the oils of the meat and the egg and everything, and the vegetables add a nice crunch to it because usually it's not like super soft. There is a little bit of a crunch, at least in this one. If you're using spinach though, it's not gonna be that crunchy, but it'll do the same thing. Like, you know, like spinach is usually just a little bit I guess bitter, you could say. So you have like all these sort of flavors in one roll, and the balance is really good. Like obviously you have to make sure the ratio works too. Like you don't want to put like an abundance of meat, and because then that kind of tips the balance, I mean. So yeah, and usually they have like the Korean radish as well. So the Korean radish is really flavorful. I would say it's like very sour in a way. It's sour, kind of sweet. Yeah, it's more sour than anything else. So that adds another like layer of flavor into the roll. Yeah, pickled radish. It's really, really good, but I couldn't find it anywhere, unfortunately. So yeah, all of those flavors when you roll it in one, being wrapped by the seaweed and all, it's just really flavorful. That's the only thing that I can describe it. It's very flavorful. If you're not used to eating these ingredients, I don't think it might taste a little bit bland to you, because I know like people who eat fucking tomato spaghetti on a daily basis. I don't know if you guys will really taste the subtleness of these flavors when they're combined, but like it's really really good. So I really do want to push you guys to try Gimbap, because it's like one of the best things I've ever tried in my life. It's really really good. Yeah, tomato spaghetti gang, rise up. Okay guys, but imagine eating that every single day of your life. Okay, your taste buds are gonna fuck up. Okay, I know somebody who has never had rice, and they've only had like pasta and steak like every day, and not like authentic Italian family made pasta. I'm talking about the instant pasta from the boxes. Okay, and they just fucking put tomato sauce on that shit, and every time I introduce them to like you know, like Asian cuisine or even like other European cuisine, this person will literally be like, what the fuck, this tastes horrible. And I'm like, there's something wrong with you. I think I might have showed them like, what was it, I can't remember. One time I brought my friend to this restaurant and introduced them to dim sum, I think, and they hated it. I've never met anybody who hated dim sum. Dim sum's really fucking good. Drop that friend. Yeah, don't worry. They're not my friend anymore. This is why I talk about them when in the future, when they're no longer my friend, so I can shit on them live on stream. Just kidding. But not really though, it's true. But yeah, they are no longer my friend. Well, for different reasons, obviously. But they hated dim sum, and I think I treated them to Korean food as well, because I was like, oh, maybe they just like more flavorful, like super duper flavorful foods. Like kimchi is really flavorful, and they hated kimchi. They were like, what? This is so spicy. And I was like, bro, I'm never going out with you ever again. I'm never gonna hang out with you ever again. And I was like, you know, it wasn't like very fun. I had to like eat their leftovers too. So there was that. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to roll this without the rolling mat and see if it fails or not. This is my first time rolling Gimbap without the rolling mat, so I hope this works. Okay, it is way harder. Okay. So same concept, I think. Oh my gosh, I don't know how they do it. How does those mothers do it? How do you do it? Okay, squeeze just a little. Yeah, it's really hard. Okay, I think it should be okay. They do it way smoother than I do. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think I failed. You just roll it. I think I'm gonna go back to the rolling mat though, cause you know, just because I like using that better. It worked. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it's okay, right? I didn't do too bad. It's a little bit like, no, actually, it's the same size. Okay, this is the one I rolled with the mat. Yeah, it's more or less the same size. Yay! I did it. Okay, woo! I can now feed my future privileged children, who are probably not gonna cook anything until the age of, I don't know, 18 or something. I'm gonna push if I ever have kids, I'm gonna push them so hard to cook with me as a kid, so they'll be like, oh, I love cooking. I have to cook with my mom. And I'll be like, yeah, I trained you well. Okay, cool. Cause to be honest, guys, I didn't start cooking until I was like 18, which was not that long ago, to be honest. So yeah, it's not like I grew up cooking. I'm gonna tell you guys a really sad story, okay? And my dad always talks about this story to his friends because he just likes to make me feel bad. So when I was living with my father, I didn't know how to cook at all, okay? And I don't really live with my father that often as a kid because he always had to work, but his work is on the other side of the country. Other side of the world. So I barely got to see him. But you know, at that time I had some problems with like my mother. Not big problem. Well, actually, no, they were pretty big problems. Not a problem with her, but just like a living situation was a little bit difficult. So I moved in with my father in another country on the other side of the world, and that was kind of like my first time living with him, like on a constant basis. So before he'd like visit me for a couple of months, and then he'd go back to work and stuff. So I never really lived with him like for years. It would kind of just be like, oh, he's here and then he's gone. He's here, he's gone. But during the time where I actually moved in with my dad, it was my first time actually living with him every single day. And so I guess he was expecting, because my mom knows how to do everything, like, your father doesn't love you. No, I don't think you're understanding. My father loves me. That's why he's doing his best to always like provide for me and my mother. Well, before, I mean, because you know, sometimes when you go to a different country, you don't end up finding a good job. So a lot of what happens is, a lot of the times, like, families kind of have to split up for the sake of, you know, trying to make money and provide for the family. So, you know, honestly, it doesn't make sense to think that they don't love you, but because they are literally sacrificing their wanting to be with you to make sure that your life is, you know, your life is stable. Like, they'd rather have you have a good life, you know? And I understand that. And it was very hard to understand that as a kid, because, you know, he's never around, and I was like, why can't you just work here? But then, you know, growing up, I realized, oh yeah, it's definitely really hard to find a job where me and my mother lived. Especially because, okay, well, I'm sure you guys all know I live in Canada. Canada's a multicultural place, but, you know, at the time, many years ago, it was just like the beginning of people moving in and stuff. So, you know, my parents were foreigners. They didn't really speak English, so it's really hard for them to find a job and make sure that it wasn't minimum wage and stuff. So that's why there's a lot of complications in that aspect. So yeah, going back to living with my father, I lived with my father for about like 2 years maybe, which is the longest time I've ever lived with him. And it was really nice, and I learned so much from him, including cooking. But when I first moved in with him, he and I argued every single day. It was like, and honestly, it was just because of me. I was just not a good teenage kid. I wasn't like rebellious or anything, and I never like did any bad things like, you know, drugs or anything. But just like in terms of like mannerism, I was lacking a lot. So I didn't know how to cook. I didn't really clean. But yeah, believe me guys, once upon a time, I was just as nasty as everybody here. I didn't clean at all. I didn't clean my room. I was just like in front of the computer all the time. I think the best thing about me was I still did my homework at least, but that was because, you know, I didn't want to be scolded by my teacher. But yeah, I didn't cook at all. I didn't even know how to like steam shit, you guys. Seriously. So the story that he always tells his buddies is that one time he had to leave to go to like another city for work. So he was like, oh yeah, you know, you're 17 or 16 or something, you can probably stay at home for like 2 days, right? So the second night, and the thing is that you know, the stupidest thing is that he prepped everything for me. So he's like, okay, there's food prepared in the fridge, and you know, all you have to do is heat it up and eat it. Okay, he made like 3 meals for me, so that because I didn't know how to cook, and you know, he should probably just let me order shit so that I realize how good homemade food is. But instead he would he would make me homemade food and just leave it in the fridge and tell me to heat it up whenever I was hungry. And it was a lot. It was just 2 nights too. So to be honest, I was very privileged and spoiled in that way. So the second night, and the thing is like I have always been a big eater, and I used to eat so much. Like I this is probably the only time in my life where I've not eaten as much as before, but still compared to the average, average person who is my height and weight, I'm pretty sure I still eat quite a bit. But I used to eat like 2 or 3 bowls of rice, which is insane when I think about it, because now I can only ever eat one bowl of rice. I don't know what happened. I think it's stress, but that's another story. I used to eat 2 to 3 bowls of rice, guys. It was insane. I don't even know how I did it. When I think about it, I'm like, what the fuck was I on? But yeah, I ate a lot. So whatever my dad prepared for me so it was 2 nights that he was away. So he prepared all 3 meals. So that means he prepared 6 meals. And you know, it was quite a bit. I think I was just really hungry or something, because like by the time it got to like nighttime on the second day, all the food that he prepared was gone. And you know, I was still hungry. So I was still hungry, and you know, all the food that he prepared I finished. So I was like, oh man, I mean there's some like frozen buns in the freezer. I remember that there were some frozen buns in the freezer, and all you have to do for frozen buns and stuff is just to like, you know, heat it up or steam it. I mean, steam it in a pot that had water in it. I'm not eating the egg. What are you talking about? So the silly thing is that, you know, you guys know how to steam, right? Please tell me you do, because if you don't embarrass yourself right now. So to steam stuff, okay, so this is the pot, okay? You need to add water into the pot, okay? And then there's usually, like, if you have like a pot specifically for steaming, there's like this little tray thingy that you put. It's just above the water, and you usually put the things that you want to steam on top of this tray thingy. So I put the buns on top of the tray, right? And then I close the lid, because you need to close the lid so that the steam, I mean, inside will cook and defrost the frozen bun, right? So I put the lid on, and I turn on. At the time where we were living, we didn't have an industrial stove. It was like the gas, what's it called? The gas heater thingy. So you had to actually like turn the heat on and go like, it'll make that sound like, and then the blue flame. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. They use it for hot pots. So I turn on that thing, but you know what? The most important thing I forgot to put the water in, which is extremely dangerous. Like, you don't want to start heating an empty pot that's fucking metal and then on a fucking gas stove. Okay, it could technically explode. It was very, very dangerous. I don't know what the fuck I was on. I mean, I knew how to steam. It's just that my brain was not in the right place. It was never in the right place. So that was the second day at nighttime. So my dad was about to come home. So I did that, and it was like steaming on on the stove for like, I don't know, I can't remember. It was like many years ago. Oh, it was steaming like for maybe 20 minutes? Maybe a little bit less. It was steaming until it got to the point where I smelled something, and I was like, what's that smell? It was really, it smelled like something was going to go on fire. So then I turned off the gas stove, thankfully. And so I opened it, right? Like I uncapped the pot, and I touched the bun, and I was like, what the fuck? It's still frozen. It's still like, it's not like it's not soft, it's still hard. It's still kind of frozen in a way. It's not cooked is what I meant. And then I took off the bun and I took off the tray too. And I saw the very bottom of the pot and it was just black. It was just like a layer of black. And I was like, oh shit, I forgot to fucking put water. And I was like, oh my god. I felt so stupid. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? And then at that exact moment, my dad texted me. He's like, oh, I'm on my way home. And I was like, shit. I was like, fuck me. So I don't know what the fuck I tried to. My dad is the type of person that if he ever found out about shit like that, he would like fucking beat my ass. no, like I'm not even glossing it over. He would like beat me. It doesn't not beat me like abuse, but he would be very, very disappointed in me. So hold on, what did Reimu say? Meanwhile, me boiling an egg, then napping for an hour until the thing exploding woke me up. Kitchen, a smoke from oh my god, Reimu should never do that. If you ever cook something, do not take a nap because you will sleep over your alarm or snooze alarm because this girl doesn't sleep at all. So please, Reimu, don't do that. It's dangerous. So yeah, So my dad texted me that he was gonna come back soon, right? And I start panicking because there's this fucking huge pot that's just a layer of black, and I tried to scrape it off too. I used like this metal spoon thingy. I was trying to like scrape it. I was like, and I don't think it was a metal pot. Honestly, I think it was like I remember the pot being white on the inside. So then like having a huge layer of black at the very bottom of the pot, like obviously there's something wrong. So I think there was some sort of coat on this pot. It might have been ceramic, I'm not too sure. But oh no, I have to open a new seaweed bag. Hold on. So you know, I tried to scrape it off and it would not come off. I tried to soak it and obviously it didn't come off either. My dad was gonna come home and I was kind of panicking because, you know, at that time we argued every single day. You know, it was very difficult to live with him the first year because I wasn't the best at, you know, taking care of myself or let alone just doing anything. So he would get very frustrated about it. And you know, he also, before I lived with him, he didn't really live with anybody else. He was always just alone. So he wasn't good at communicating like feelings and stuff. So whenever he felt frustrated, he would just react. But living with him, I learned a lot about how to take care of myself. And then he also learned how to be like a little bit more, or he learned how to express himself in a healthier way. Cause, you know, whenever he got mad, he would just like fucking yell at me, throw things. And to be honest, I know you guys might sound a little alarmed, but it was normal. It wasn't like toxic or anything, but it was just he didn't know how to express himself. I think some of you guys might understand. It's kind of like a culture thing in a way, unfortunately. So he was about to come home and I was panicking because I really, really didn't want to get shit from him because I got shit from him every single day. So my fucking idea was so stupid. And guys, I'm telling you guys, it's not like I was a good girl from the start. I really, really fucked up a lot to get here. So you know the pot on the inside was white, right? So I was like, we need to paint it. So I think it got like, I don't know, but it wasn't like paint, you know, the ones that could wash off. So I think I used like, what's it called, like the whitening stuff for the pens. You know what I'm talking about? You know that, what's it called? You know when you make a mistake with a pen, you use that white thing to like, what's it called again? Whiteout. Yeah, whiteout. And I'm not talking about the one that's like the tape. I'm talking about the whiteout that was like liquidy. And once that thing like, once that thing dries, it's almost kind of like, well, obviously it's not, but it's the texture of it is like the texture of it is kind of like concrete. It's very hard, you know. It's supposed to dry like that so that you can actually write over it. So I was like, I mean, obviously I was gonna throw the pot out, but I didn't want my dad to see it. Okay, so my plan was to cover the bottom of the cover the burnt bottom of the pot with whiteout, liquid whiteout, because I had a shit ton of it. And then once he like went to sleep, I would just throw that pot away and be like, oh yeah, the handle broke or something, you know. So that was my plan, you know. So I actually tried to do it. It didn't quite work for obvious reasons, you know. In a state of adrenaline and panic, that was the first thing I thought of, you know. At least it was creative. So I tried to cover the bottom of the pan with whiteout. Obviously it didn't work because it just obvious. It's so obvious why it wouldn't work. But so then my dad came home, and my dad is a smart ass. Okay, so I didn't think to air out the kitchen when the burning was happening, because I was too busy thinking about how to fucking cover up my tracks. So he came home, and the first thing he said was like, "What's that smell?" And I started like shitting myself, like, "What smell?" Oh yeah, the microphone. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm like shitting out of my ass so hard. I was like, oh yeah, I put something in the microwave for too long and it didn't burn, but you know, there's that smell. And he's like, "This is not that sort of smell. It's an actual burning smell. What did you do?" And I was like, "I didn't do anything." He's like, Did you heat up the food properly?" I was like, "No, yeah, I ate all the food actually." He's like, "Oh, maybe it's the neighbors." And he's like, "Our neighbors don't cook," or something like that. I don't know if he made it up or something, but he's very adamant on trying to. Well, you know, I'm sure like parents low-key know when their kids lie. They fucking created us, you know what I mean? So my dad's like looking around the house, fucking trying to inspect it. Mind you guys, he just came home from a business trip, so he must be really tired, but he still has the fucking energy to like inspect the shit out of the house and just say, "What the fuck did you do?" I was like, "I didn't do anything, I swear." So then he's in the fucking kitchen, and you know, I see the pot on the table, and I'm just like, "Please do not open the pot." The fucking bitch opens the pot. It's like he knows what I'm thinking. It's kind of scary sometimes. I'm like sweating my ass off. He's fucking open that pot, and my heart just like stops working. And I was trying to distract him too. I was like, "Oh yo, Dad, how was your business trip? Yeah, tell me how it went." And to be honest, I never asked him stuff like that, so he's kind of like sus. He's like, "What the fuck are you asking so much questions? Like, you don't care about my work." So he fucking opens his pot. He puts his finger in. He's like, "What the fuck did you do to this pot?" I mean, it's funny now, but at the time, I was ready to die. I was like, "You can kill me now." I was so afraid. I was so afraid. Like, I was ready to pack my shit and go back to like to the country that I was raised in. With my degenerates. He touched the bottom of the pot. He was like, "What the fuck is this?" He actually said that. He said it in English. He was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "How do you know that word?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I might have burned the pot a little while I was making food." He's like, What do you mean you're making food? I prepared food for you. Like, what are you making?" And I was like, "Oh, I ate all the food, so I was hungry and decided to, you know, he already caught me in 4K, so might as well just tell him everything." So I was like, "Oh yeah, I tried to steam some buns." I didn't even finish my sentence, okay? He just fucking knows. I said, "I tried to steam those frozen buns," and then he's like, "You fucking forgot to put water in, didn't you?" I was like, "What the fuck?" And for some reason, as a reflex, I was just like, "No." And he was like, what, how else would you heat up the buns? Like, what else do you do? It was like, "Oh, I put it at the bottom of the..." I don't know why I was still lying. I think at that point, I said a defense mechanism. Like, I just wanted him to be wrong. I just wanted him not to be right, that's all. So I was lying out of my ass for some reason. And I was just like, yeah, I was in a state of denial. And I was just like, no, I didn't know how to steam the bun, so I put it at the very bottom of the pot. And he's like, bullshit. He really did catch me on my bullshit very, very hard. And he's like, you fucking forgot water. And then he's like, what the fuck is this though? Like, what happened? Like, why? What is this texture at the bottom? Because he knows that, like, you know, this isn't the texture of a burnt pot because I tried to put white out at the bottom, right? And he put, like, he stuck his face into the pot to smell. He's like, what the fuck did you do? Like, what is this smell? It smells like ink or some sort of, like, you know like white out. It smells kind of like it smells not like a pot or not like a burnt pot. He's like, what the fuck are you doing, girl? She's like, what's wrong with you? And then I start kind of like low-key tearing up a bit, like, I'm sorry, I tried to put white out at the bottom because I didn't want you to react like this. He's like, you think I'm gonna react differently just because you put white out at the bottom? This is even worse than if you just left it. And I was like, I panicked and I didn't really know. Like, I just wanted to have a peaceful night. And he's like, I wanted a peaceful night too, but this is your fault, you know. I have nothing to do with this. And, you know, he was right. It was my fault, obviously. And, you know, he was like, we can't use this pot anymore. Like, you've destroyed it. And I was like, yeah, I know. I was gonna throw it out. And he's like, but why did you put white out on it? And I was like, so that I could throw it out behind your back. And then he starts, like, kind of like low-key laughing, but also still really mad. It's like more of a scoff, I guess. He was just like, it's like a mixed feeling. So he thought it was funny, but at the same time, he was like, why did it have to be my daughter who did shit like this? He's very disappointed in me. So I threw out the pot. And, you know, he was very upset, but he was also very tired, so I didn't get, like, yelled at that hard compared to if he didn't come back from work. So yeah, we threw out the pot. The next morning, you know, my dad's the type of person to be disappointed or mad at me and stay mad for like at least a day or two, because he's a very emotional person, you know what I mean? So I might actually try to put extra spam because I have so much spam. So I will do that. So he was still mad at me, and, you know, I knew I fucked up really hard. And not even that, I fucked up and I tried to cover it up and lie to him. And, you know, I think that was the part that always saved my ass, was just being truthful. Just being, like, straightforward about it. So in the morning, I saw him, he was very quiet. You know, if you ever have a parent that's, like, usually pretty happy and they talk to you every morning, and then all of a sudden they stay really quiet, it usually means that they're upset or just super angry. And for my father, whenever he was really quiet, it means that he's super mad at me. Like, he'll just give me the cold shoulder, and if I do anything else to fuck up, he'll explode. It's like a ticking bomb, you know? So he's mad at me, but then if I do anything else that will trigger him in some way, he'll, like, freak out really bad. So she was really, really mad in the morning. I saw him making coffee, and usually in the morning he likes to put on music, like jazz music or classical music. But that morning was just dead silent. I didn't even want to come out of my room. I was so scared. I was like, oh my fucking god. I'm probably gonna start brushing my teeth and he's gonna be like, you don't deserve to brush your teeth, you homeless bitch. You know? Obviously he's never, like, said anything remotely close to that, but you know, that feeling, that same vibe would come through. Even if he didn't have to say anything. I could just feel it, you know? It just felt really uncomfortable. So I thought about I reflected upon myself that morning. I was like, man, I fucked up really bad. But not only that, the worst thing I did was, you know, I tried to lie to him. And I think, like, lying to him, being dishonest was the worst thing you could do. And honestly, when you lie to someone, you low-key kind of look down on them because you think that they're stupid enough to fall for it. And most of the time, they're not. So I thought about it and I was like, yeah, I should... Because I didn't say sorry the night before, I mean. So So I was like, well, the least you can do is say sorry because you did fuck up. It's probably one of the first times I've ever like admitted to something. I was like not a bad kid, but I wasn't like the best kid either. I didn't really like to be wrong. Especially when I knew that I was wrong, but I just didn't want to give people the satisfaction of, you know, getting an apology from me. I was just like that. I'm not too sure why. Nowadays, I just apologize for no reason. So I did a complete 180. But actually though, I'm not joking. Like, I really did do a complete 180. I'm very, very different now compared to how I was before. So it's kind of, I still get surprised. I'm like, wow, what the fuck happened? I think the only person who's been around long enough to see that change is probably Millie. Because even Millie was like, oh yeah, when I first met you, like, you were so different. Because all my other friends, like, you know, as you grow up, your friends change and drift apart and you make new friends. So Millie's kind of the only person who stayed long enough to see that huge transition in my life. And even she's like, wow, yeah, I can't believe you're like this now. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. So I apologized to my father that morning. And I'm drinking, sorry. I apologized to him. You know, I was like, I apologized. I wanted to say, Dad, I'm really sorry. And I think I just felt like very, very bad. Because then I started crying. And then I thought he was gonna like yell at me again because, you know, I'm a fucking baby. But then he started crying too. And then he started laughing because he was like, you really think I'm so stupid? Like, why would you put white out at the bottom of the pot? And I was like, I don't know, I'm so afraid of you. I was like, you scared the shit out of me to the point where I do really stupid shit so that you don't get mad at me. But, you know, it backfired. So he was like, you know that I'm gonna remember this forever and tell everybody that I know, right? And I was like, I know. I think that was probably one of the only times, if not the first time, where I actually like apologized to him for stuff and he actually like talked to me for once. Well, talked to me in a way where he's just saying like, oh, you know, like, you're 17, you should know how to do certain things. Like, I know you don't know how to cook, but like, if you don't know how to steam shit, then I'm a little worried. And honestly, it's so valid, like what he said. And he's just like, you know, I'm always just frustrated, and I want you to be able to take care of yourself so that when you get older and I'm not there, I don't have to worry as much. So, you know, this is very parental things that he's feeling. But, like, he never says it, you know? So that was probably one of the first time he's ever said, he's like, you know, I get super mad at you because I just care about you. And I was like, I'll do better. I think after, you know, a few more of fuck-ups, but that was one of the biggest ones that I can remember. Just a few more fuck-ups, I was like, I gotta do something. I gotta find a job. Because at the time, I wasn't working. And actually, I wasn't even in school. I had a very difficult, I guess, like, not difficult family, but just some things happened that were completely out of anybody's control. And, you know, it just led to a pretty big downfall in everybody, not just us, like, to me and my parents especially. So, you know, with all that affecting me, I didn't really want to do anything. Like, I didn't want to go to school, and I didn't want to work. I just had so much anxiety, and I just didn't want to go outside. And my dad let me do that. He was like, I'm gonna give you a year. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Because he knows that during the time I was living with my mother, it was really, really hard. And it wasn't anybody's fault, but it was just very hard on everyone. It was very, very hard. Not that I don't love living with my mother, but it's just some things happen, you know? And you just can't control it. And sometimes you know that you have to stay away to have a better life, unfortunately. So So yeah, he was like, 1 year, you can do whatever you want. You don't have to go to school. You don't have to work. Okay? But after this year, I need you to at least get back into school. And honestly, there's not a lot of people who would do that. So I know my dad really loves me. This is a mess. Anyways. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. Why am I crying making Gimbap? This is so silly. And I can't even wipe my tears away because I'm wearing gloves with oil on them and now I can't see anything. Uh-oh. What was I talking about? Anyways. No, guys. I'm not dropping tears into my Gimbap. It's already really salty. Okay. Let's continue. I'm good. Thanks, guys. I think I talked a little bit too much about it, so... But yeah, that was my story as a kid, living with my dad. And it was very, very... I learned a lot. Please, nobody clip this part. Please. Just leave me alone. Don't clip this part. Let me cry in peace. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I don't usually cry, but I think the only time something really gets to me is my father. Best darn Gimbap, thanks! Full of love. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Usually I make it a lot faster so it's still warm, but I can feel it underneath my gloves. It's really cold, so I'm gonna steam this before. Well, I'm gonna try one roll and then I'll steam the rest because it's so cold and you don't want to eat cold rice. You know? I need a tissue! Rumi! Tissue! Please! I can't do anything! Please! Tissue! Rumi! Tissue! Oh shit! She hurt me. I'm sorry. Can you blow my nose for me? Thank you. Thank you. Harder. Squeeze my nose harder. Thank you. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Can you also wipe my glasses? Cause I'm allergic to something from the Gimbap. It's making me react. What? Don't judge me. I have an allergy. Thank you. But can you also wipe my eyes too? Harder! Why are you so... Don't... Thank you. Okay, thank you. You need to press hard enough so the tissue soaks up the water. Okay, thank you. Thank you. No, I'm making us lunch. It's almost done, I swear. Best roomie ever. Thank you. Thank you, roomie. My gosh, I was like, she's trying to wipe my tears, but it's like she's so soft. She's like, she's doing this, and I was like, I can't feel any of the water being soaked by the tissue. Come on. You know, I hate it when I ask someone to help me blow my nose and they don't even squeeze my nose. I guess I'm used to squeezing it hard. Like, you know, you gotta squeeze the nose. You can't just like lightly. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just, it's very uncomfortable. Don't complain, she tried. Okay, you're right. I can complain because we're roomies. Okay. You sure she isn't your wife? Excuse me, what do you mean? Okay, guys. I know, like, my roommate is very sweet. And, you know, I asked her to do favors for me. But you guys don't see the living situation for the entire day, okay? Like, she's super duper sweet, don't get me wrong. But like, fucking the laundry piles up. Nobody's fucking doing that unless it's me. And then when it is done, the laundry has to be folded. And nobody fucking does that for like a week unless it's me. And then, like, she never washed the bed sheets. I always have to be the one to initiate washing the sheets. Her fucking desk is a mess. Holy shit. Whenever I'm cleaning, since I'm cleaning, I'll be like, oh, you know what? I'll just clean, like, everything since I'm cleaning. I'll, like, go to her desk. And it's, like, fucking dusty as fuck. There's no vent nearby or anything. So, I'm like, how the fuck do you get a desk so dusty? And that's just how it is. After like a week of not dusting your desk. So I have to dust her desk. And then, you know, we both have hair, and as you know, people who have hair, we shed hair. So if you don't like vacuum underneath your desk, you're gonna accumulate a whole bunch of hairs that you haven't vacuumed up for the past week. So every time I'm vacuuming, I'm just gonna see like a whole shit ton of hair on the bottom of her desk and be like, what the like, when was the last time you fucking cleaned under your desk? Nasty. And yeah, but yeah, she's very sweet. Yes, it is. I agree. Best roomie ever. Actually though, best roommate ever. Thank you, roomie. But besides that, she's a very good girl. Very, very good girl. And there's a reason why her parents give me more presents on Christmas compared to her, because I do everything. but like, you know, I like it. I like doing it. I like doing things for her. That's why. I wouldn't do it for everyone. I wouldn't do this for everybody. I only do it because she's actually just that good of a person. So that's why I do it. So don't get me wrong. I don't want to room with any of y'all. Okay? I don't want to do any of that shit. I only do it for people I really love. So, not that I don't love you guys, but I know you guys are fucking nasty as fuck. Well, I'm pretty sure the majority of you guys here, to be honest. Like, after I found out that sometimes when you guys take pictures for the Boennappetit stuff, like you take pictures of what you're eating on your desk, right? So I low-key look at that. Like, I know it's your desk because I see like keyboards nearby, a mouse nearby, and like the computer blue light screen, and I see it, just like the fucking dust all over. I'm like, bro, come on. I see that shit. I don't say it, but I'm saying it today. Y'all nasty. Oh no, this is my last piece of the Chinese broccoli. I'm gonna have to divide this. So yeah, I see that. I mean, granted, a lot of you guys have very clean desks, but most of you guys need to fucking either hire a maid or just start cleaning. Cause, jeez. Let's see your screen then. I don't need to prove anything because, guys, I'm like, my phase for not cleaning and doing shit is over, okay? Now I do everything. Now my dad is so not worried about me that I almost wish that he worried more about me, because every time I call him, he'll be like, wow, can't believe you made that. That looks so good. Remember the time you steamed stuff without water? Jeez, you come a long way. He'll always remind me of that, and I'll be like, thanks, Dad. Thank you. He'll always say that. Like, if he ever got super old and he couldn't remember most things, he will still remember that. He'll probably remember that story more than he remembers my name, you know? Who's Enna? But I remember that one girl who steamed the bun and didn't use water to steam. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But like but yeah, what was I talking about? Oh my god, my brain's frying. I'm trying to do many things at once. Oh, should I still eat the spam even if it's cold? I think it still tastes good. But yeah, he doesn't worry about me anymore. So sometimes it's a little sad. He'll be like, oh yeah, I'm not worried about you at all. You are doing very well. And I was like, okay, but sometimes I still get stomach aches, and you know, sometimes I try to like, not like make problems, but you know, I'll just exaggerate a little bit and be like, oh yeah, I didn't like have a good poo today or something like that. I didn't have a stomach ache and I'm really cold and I have a headache. You'll be like, oh, don't worry, just pop a Tylenol. I'll be like, okay, thanks, Dad. Don't worry, you got this. I was like, okay, Dad. Like, don't worry, you got just get some ginger tea. You know, warm yourself up, and you got this. You got it. Make yourself a nice bowl of kanji. You got this. I'm like, okay, Dad. So it's a little bit, you know, guys. I know firsthand how fucking annoying parents can be. But then when you grow up and they actually stop worrying for you, or not stop worrying, but like they just believe in you more, all of a sudden, you know, you gotta face the world with your own 2 feet and not behind anybody anymore. So it gets a little daunting, and then it kind of feels lonely sometimes, and then you wonder like, oh, if I am in trouble, will you still help me? Or what's gonna happen if I actually am homeless? Are you gonna take me back? Cause it sounds like they're not going. It sounds like they're living their life. So and sometimes I ask him now, I'll be like, what if, for example, I don't know, like something happens and I don't have a place to live anymore. Can I come back? And he'll be like, yeah, sure, if you could get a visa. I'll be like, can you help me with the visa? And he's like, yeah, don't worry about it, it's not gonna happen. And I'll be like, okay, but like, I'm just saying, like, what if it does happen? Like, what do you want? Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna do anything, or are you gonna let me do everything? He's like, don't worry, you got this. He'll always say this. It's like, you got it. That's where I kind of got the I believe, because he says that all the time. He'll be like, I believe in you. So I think it's funny. Except I apply that to gaming and not so much to my life. So it's funny. Okay, guys, I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls. I think that's a lot of rolls. Let me show you guys. Let me just move around some stuff first. Okay. Oh god, there's so much stuff. Yeah! Okay, move this. Move this over. So there's some leftover spam, because there's just a lot. I'm gonna try one. Yep, it's cold. Oh, but it's still good. This spam really isn't that salty. It's really good. Okay, this one I'll put away. I'm gonna try to cut on this cutting board, okay? So, let me move all this. So that's one roll. Oh yeah, honestly, okay, I'm gonna cut it one by one. That way I have space. Usually if you want to cut like a roll, especially because it has rice inside, the rice is gonna stick onto the knife, right? So, oh, and I don't even have it here. Hold on, I'll be back, guys. So you want to put a little bit of vinegar. on the knife. Just for the rice not to stick. And also I need to get like a sesame oil wash for the sesame seeds, but I don't have. Okay, hold on. Okay, so, oh my gosh, what is this creepy? Oh, you guys are, oh, I see. It's the face freeze, I see, okay. Oh shit, let me put back my gloves on. See, I told you I'm wearing double gloves, see? It's so uncomfortable. I hate this, but you know, it's what we have to do because of the wonderful weirdos we have on the internet. Thank you, Okairi. Tadaima. I don't know why I said Okairi. Welcome back, guys. I'm back. Okay, so, you could use black vinegar, but black vinegar has a lot of flavor, so I'm gonna use white vinegar. So you dip the, or actually what I do is, hold on, let me get a paper towel. And I think the sushi chefs do this too. I see them doing it with like rice vinegar or something. It's just so like the, oh my god, my desk is messy. It's just so that like the rice doesn't stick onto the knife. Hold on, I need to also get. So actually, I thought I had sesame oil, but I don't. And then I was like, okay, then I'll just use a little bit of olive oil, and I don't. And so the only oil I have is coconut oil, but it's not flavor. It's not very flavorful. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put. It's not gonna taste bad, okay? It's just a little bit of oil, just for the sesame seed to stick on top. And I think I'll just do it for like one or two, not all of them. Okay, so this is the white vinegar. Okay. Oh god, it stinks. Okay. And then what I do is I put a little bit on the paper towel. This is the impractical way, okay? And this, my knife is small, so you just have to like this. Okay. And then oh my goodness. Almost spilled something. Okay. And then you cut. So the rule is, if you want to make everything as even as possible, what they show you in the sushi documentaries is, this is the roll, right? I'll try to here. This is the roll, okay? So you want to cut it in half first, because it's easier for the eyes to. I need to cut it like this though. So it's easier for the eyes to see more or less what's half, rather than like what's 1/3 and stuff. So cut it in half first. Oh shit, this knife is sharper. Why? That's what it looks like, see? It looks pretty good. And then you cut it in. So this is in half, right? So then you just cut in half again. And then you cut in half, which is fourths. So, oh shit, yeah, this is way sharper than my dull ass knife. So you see how like the rice is like sticking onto the knife? So you can just keep applying that bit of vinegar. It'll help a little. And have that. I'm gonna try not to cut my gloves. Sure. Okay. I mean, I kind of fucked up a little bit because this one's like a little taller, but that's because I'm blind. So there, this should look like that, and then you can cut the other ones in half. So the end pieces will always stick out a bit, and that's normal. They always have end pieces look kind of similar to this, like this. So there it is. I'm gonna where should I put this? Oof. Okay, hold on. Chodomat. Okay, let me put this over here. Ah! Oh, I'm almost dropped that. Okay. I'm gonna put these on a plate. Gosh, these are so cold. I'm gonna eat this one. Mmm. Yeah, I do need a sharper knife. The audio is delayed? Really? I think I know why. No, wait, it shouldn't be delayed. It's my microphone. Because it's not my desktop audio. Then I guess it's just, it's probably just, you know, a lag. Oishii-yo! It's so good! Even though it's cold! Is it delayed? Why is it delayed? Hold on.
I know it's moving so fast.
I don't think it should be delayed, but does this help? Try making sounds with a knife? Okay, hold on. Maybe it's just cause... Maybe because it sounds like it's delayed, but it's not. Wait. Okay, let's see. Also, I don't think it really matters. I'm just cutting stuff. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is the sharpest knife I have, which is kind of sad. So, it's okay. It sounds fine? Okay, cool. Nice. Can't believe you guys can't even hear me cut. It's so far away from the microphone. Oh yeah, I need a fucking sharper knife. But yeah, here. Maybe I should use the other knife. Maybe it is better. Hold on. Gun knife. No. The other one is kind of rusty though. This one should be sharper. Okay. Yeah, one day I'm gonna get a knife, like a good knife. I think it's time. I've never invested in a super duper good knife because they're actually pretty expensive. But also like I don't really know how to sharpen my knives, so I feel like maybe I wouldn't really know how to take care of one. So I just use like those normal kitchen ones, but they have often failed me. To buy a new kitchen knife, thank you so much for the super. Don't worry guys, I can afford a nice knife. Don't worry about it. Okay. Thank you guys. You guys are so sweet. Okay. Okay, there's something messed up there. It's supposed to be more or less the same. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys because I think you can't see. But I think it's because I'm not focusing. I'm not cutting this right. And usually I'm a better cutter than this, but I think it's because I'm a little distracted. Okay, let me focus. Let me focus. Oh my goodness. They're like all different sizes. Okay. Let's do this one. I want to show you guys the rice one. Hi. This one you will definitely need a lot of vinegar. I think I might use the big one because the rice is on the outside, so I know this is a dull knife. Oh, actually, what I can do is... This is gonna sound really bad, okay? And don't do this. Just to like, make it a little bit sharper. Okay, just a little bit. Okay. Hi, ikimasu. Okay, let's not fuck this up. Okay, don't talk to me, okay? I'm trying to focus. Oh gosh, cutting with gloves on is so difficult. This knife is fucking dull as fuck. Oh my god. Oh yeah, but I mean, it has... Okay, there you go. Let's just do... Let's do this. Okay, I mean, that works. So here you go, that's what it looks like. There's one. Put it here. Okay, let me just try to tighten up these gloves because I'm afraid of cutting like a hole in the glove, so... Hi. Man, yep, I definitely need a better knife. Okay. Okay, there we go. There's the second one. There's actually not much egg because it's so thin. But that's good because I don't really like egg, to be honest. Cut better? I'm trying, Mom, I'm trying. Okay, these ones are at least more or less the same height. Let me put more vinegar on this knife. Okay. Maybe I should just like fucking pour it on the knife. There we go. 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 Okay. So uncomfortable to do things with gloves on. But at least they're clean. Okay. Oh yeah, there you go. I just need to put more vinegar. Cool. There's number 2. And this is the end piece. Okay, and then half again. Oh yeah, okay, I just need to put more vinegar because it just the rice was sticking to the knife. Wisha! Hi. Do 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 do. What's the knife hack, Mom? Are you talking about the vinegar? That's what I'm doing. And it works. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just trolling you. Oh, okay. I thought there was actually a knife hack. Cause you know, like, I know, Mom, you like to go on TikTok. So on TikTok they have those hacks. Like, don't they do like hacks, like those hacks in life or something? But hey, these ones are so much better cut than the first one. See, they're about the same size and all. Here, I'll show you guys. Ta-da! The end pieces usually look the ugliest, so I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna eat it. You're so bad, Lil. How do you think she lost all her money? Oh, okay. Take this. Take the banter. This isn't the place to do this sort of banter, guys. Oh man, really good actually. My roommate's like, when the fuck are you finishing up these gimbaps? Cause I'm hungry. I was like, oh yeah, I'll make us lunch, but it's been like 2 hours and I'm still not done. Cause I'm talking to you guys. Give some to Rumi? Yeah, I will. Don't worry. Hold on. Let me
Let me transfer these to a plate.
You made a lot? Oh yeah, of course. I wish you could have some, Reimu. Too bad you're dead. One day when I die, I'll make it for you. And send them down to hell. You're coming over? I'll be sure to let my roomie know not to let strangers in. You can eat without cutting it. I know you could technically just eat it like this, but I know some people who eat kimbap like just like this, you know, just like like this. But that's a bit too much for me. I like eating one bite, you know. It's just more enjoyable. Hi. Okay, now it's so much better now that I put more vinegar on. Okay, yeah, there you go. Holy shit. Is it because I'm cutting at a weird angle that like it's not completely straight? Maybe that's why. Maybe I have to sit like straight. Fucking, oh yeah, there you go. The knife seems a bit dull. Oh yeah, all my knives are pretty dull. I mean, this one is a little sharper, but it's really small, so I'm not really used to cutting with it. Small bites dipped in soy sauce, fish sauce, pepper, lemon, and green onion. Yeah, it'll be really nice. You can also dip gimbap in soy sauce if you want, but usually it's already pretty flavorful, so you don't really have to dip it in anything. Knife sharpener fun. Thank you guys, thank you. I've been using this knife for, let's see, 3 years, and I think we only sharpened it like once or twice, so it's pretty fucking dull. I also don't really know how to sharpen knives properly, and I don't own a knife sharpener, so every time the roomie's father comes over and we can remember to ask him, we'll ask him, oh, by the way, could you help us sharpen our knives? Because he has a knife sharpener and he knows how to do it properly. But we keep forgetting to ask him. Buy an electric knife sharpener? What the heck is an electric? I've never seen that before. I thought you just have to do it like manually. Damn, I didn't know there was an electric one. That seems scary though. I will eat this one because I'm hungry. Does Rumi's dad just bring a knife sharpener? No, but like, for example, when he's coming over and he's telling us that he's coming over, we'll be like, oh, could you bring the knife sharpener so that you can help us sharpen our knives? It's not that he's here already with a knife sharpener, although that'd be pretty funny. I'm gonna get Rumi's portion real quick after this one. But I think we have to steam it because it's so cold. It's cold in my room, so. Don't use an electric sharpener. Good way to turn everything into a fillet knife. Oh shit. I think I would rather sharpen it like by hand. Just because like I don't want it super sharp. I'm a little scared if it's too sharp. Like if it's gonna be super sharp to like skin a fucking fish, I don't know. I don't think I'm ready for that. I'm a little scared. But I'm a little scared not for me, but because there's a person in this household who doesn't really cook and they also use this knife. So I don't want them to die. You know what I mean? Like, imagine it being so sharp and then she just like cuts off her finger or whatever, and then I have to like put the finger in the fucking frozen bag, and you know, I'll faint. So yeah, I think it's better if we don't have a super sharp knife. But usually afterwards, like after Rumi's father helps us sharpen this knife, it's really good. It is a really nice knife. And it's not like one of those super duper fancy expensive ones, so it was really, it was a really good purchase. When we first got this knife, it was really sharp. And I was surprised because it was like only, I don't know, 30 bucks or something. It's really good for a knife. Hi, okay. Let me give these to Rumi. Hold on. I have a plate over here. And I'll just... Okay, so... Should I sprinkle sesame seeds on these, or what do you guys think? Dun, 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 dun. Let's put a few more, because I think she's hungry. Yeah, okay. You guys usually, like, for the people who do make gimbap, I have a question. You guys usually put the sesame seeds on top of this, right? And then you cut it? You don't necessarily put it on here, right? But I think since I already cut it, I think I'm gonna have to. Oh shit, this one's thick as fuck. It's okay, it's just a big mouth. Do it at the slice stage? It depends. Oh, yeah. I think it's usually on the nori, right? The seaweed. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of fucking. Okay, you know what? I think since I already cut hers, I'll just put the sesame seeds on mine. She doesn't necessarily care, to be honest. Is this enough? Is this a lot? Is this too much? I don't know. Give her this too. There we go. Feed this pig. There you go! Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go deliver it to her. Oh wait, there's one more. There you go. This is what it looks like for Rumi-chan. I hope that's enough. Oh. Hold on. Oh, I have to take off these gloves. BR. Okay. I delivered it to her and she's like, oh my god, that's too much. And I was like, well, you know, it's... I don't think she realizes how much she eats sometimes. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she can finish it. I'll keep you guys up to date if that was too much or not. Okay. There we go. Alright, so let's put these rolls here. Okay, so again, I don't have sesame oil, which I thought I had. I always think I have ingredients, and I don't have them. Okay, let's put them here. Move this, because it's dangerous. Okay, so I have coconut oil. And I don't have a brush. I have this mini spatula thingy, though. So I'm just gonna do this. I actually don't usually put, like, sesame seeds at all. But, you know, just for the sake of the stream, we'll just... I mean, it works. See, it does work. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it does work. Okay, okay. Don't worry. It's not... It's coconut oil, but it doesn't have any flavor, so it's fine. Yeah, just for the content, exactly. Oh no, I can't open this jar with my fucking gloves. Oh no. Ah! Hold on. This might end up being a disaster. Oh my god, it's not even open. Oh shit. How am I gonna open this with my gloves on? How do I open this? Help! Use your mouth? Nope. I have a very weak jaw or teeth or whatever. Damn it! Okay, hold on. Time to use the knife method. This is so dangerous. Hold on. Oh my god, never mind. It's too dangerous. Ah! There we go! Got it! I hate gloves. Chaos. Use the knife hack. Alright! So, you sprinkle a bit. Oh no, that's not the oh shit. I thought it was the oh shit. Oh no. Okay, it's this way. Sorry, it's the other side of the cap. I thought it was. Oh shit. I thought it's. I opened it like. How can you guys see? I opened it like the other side. So this side is the one with the sprinkles, and the other side is just a big hole. Whoopsies. Okay. Well, we're just gonna. Oh, I know. Just do this. Yeah. There we go. That works. Yeah. Woohoo! Content. I'll put more coconut oil. Again, you're supposed to use sesame oil, but I don't have any. So, what can you do? There we go. Yeah. There we go. Woohoo! It looks like this Gimbap has become infected. Is that what you're supposed to do? Are you just supposed to... You just do this? I don't usually use sesame. Oh god, the sesame seeds everywhere now! No! Okay. How's that look? Do I have to put more? Is that how they do it? Terrible. Needs more sesame? That's too much? Really? That's too much sesame oil? Yo, where are the people who actually know like how to make the gimbap? How do you say please help me in Korean? In how do you say how do you say it? Hajima! No wait, that's stop. Well, I'm trying to think. Oh god, Yun-kun taught me that, but the pronunciation is hard, yo. Really? 도와주세요. 도와주세요. Why is everybody spelling it differently? 도와주세요. Oh shit. 도와주세요. 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 Sesame seed. 왜 그래? What does 왜 그래 mean again? I'm trying to remember all of the Korean dramas I've ever watched, which is just 2. So, hi. Okay, you know what? I think this is good. That's enough sesame seed. We'll just go with this for now. I also know how to say 진짜, like, oh really, you know, because I hear that a lot. Like a lot of, in every conversation I will hear somebody say 진짜, and I'll be like, what does that mean? Like, oh, it means really, and I'll be like, oh, 진짜. or something. I think like I think Korean, they're so desu ka, like, oh, I see. I think it's kure or something. Kure or something. Kure or something like that. So I can't quite remember. I think. Please correct me if I'm wrong. It's more gachi? Oh. Oh shit, it's right? Okay, it's more of a ga than a kure. Oh. Sometimes like Gimbap is a very good example. Sometimes I can't really tell if if they're saying it like kimbap or gimbap. And sometimes I see different spellings of it too. Like sometimes it's Kimbap, and then sometimes it's Gimbip. And to be honest, like when I listen to them, it's almost as if they're saying it right in between. So it's not completely a k, but it's not completely a g. It's like right in between, which I don't know how to do. It sounds pretty, but like yeah, right? It's like a mix between the two letters, blended, yeah. So I actually don't really know how to, like, I don't know how to make the sound that's in between the G and the K. Gimbap? I just end up saying Gimbap. It really is right in the middle and depends, like the Japanese L and R sounds. Oh, the character for K and G sounds different based on the position of the character in the word. Jesus.
Okay, that's very confusing.
Just G is close enough. I think more sesame is needed. Okay. Kure. Wakarimashita. How do you say I understand? Oh shit, I really don't know any Korean.
What God? I can only think about Japanese when I think about Korean.
Agesamida. Oh shit, my OBS. What's happening? Oh shit, my OBS disconnected because I was so bad at Korean. Hello? I saw it in the corner. It's like,
OBS has disconnected. And then I was like, am I really that bad at Korean?
sorry guys, sorry. Okay. Thank you.
I guess this is a sign that I should stop butchering somebody's language. So,
Chusawamida.
continues to butcher.
Chusawamida. Yes.
Sumimasen.
Yeah. Sorry. No, your Korean is very lovely. Aw, thank you. I hope that was from somebody who actually spoke Korean, so I don't feel so bad butchering. Soft-spoken languages are easily learned than the ones with strong sounding vowels. That is very true. I can't really I can't tell if Korean is a soft-spoken language though. Is it soft-spoken? What? I mean, like there are obviously languages that sound very, very harsh. Not that it like harsh in a bad way, just like pronunciation wise. Like German is very harsh. I think it's very harsh on the throat and the mouth movements. Korean sounds so pretty. Yeah, I want to learn Korean, but it's so I can't even get Japanese down. At least Reimu, at least you know Japanese and Spanish. I don't fucking know any languages. I still get confused on Chinese. So I feel like I need to really learn to master one of the languages before going on to another, you know what I mean? I'm really bad at languages. Korean cussing is top tier. My Spanish be trash though. Reimu, I don't even speak any Spanish, so I can't tell anyways, and I'm sure that's not true. I think the only Spanish I know is hola and amigo and Berta. Do you guys know what that means? Reimu, what does this mean? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Berta. Do you know what that means? Or did I not say it right? Put some oil. Berta, a name? No, it's supposed to be true. Like truth, like true or lie. True or Berta. Oh, it's Varda. Oh, I thought it was B.
Yeah. I learned that from this funny. It's not a comedy, but it's this show on Netflix. They're all like they all speak Spanish, and you know it's like this Sounds like Berta, a grandma's name. Oopsies. There's this show called I forgot what it's called. I just like one of my friends' parents was watching it, and I just happened to see it and just watch along for fun. So there's this show called I forgot what the title is, but it's on Netflix. It's called Love Never Lies or something like that. And then so these couples go through like situations, and then they get asked they're hooked onto like a lie detector. Oh god, it's spilling all over the place. And then their partner asks them a question like, oh, have you ever cheated on me? And then you know, the other partner will say either yes or no, and then the lie detector will tell us like if it's true or not. And then when it is true, what they say is "Berta." That's the only thing I remember. Or I also remember Gumpo. I actually can't remember. Gumpo. Oh, guapo. Oh, guapo. Yes, guapo. Like as in pretty, I think. And then yes, guapo. And you know, it's very similar to like Tagalog, because I remember one of my Filipino friends, not Millie, Millie never really taught me in Tagalog, but well, I mean, she kind of tried, but it's not really a teacher in that sense. But one of my Filipino friends who spoke Tagalog in school was like, oh, if you ever want to like flirt in Tagalog, just say ang guapo mo. And then I was thinking like, oh shit, like guapo and that one word from that sentence I learned like 6 years ago, it's very, very, very similar. And yeah, apparently it means basically the same thing, doesn't it? Like pretty or something. Oh, or handsome. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool. I mean, I never asked them, they just told me. I think they just wanted to be complimented, but I never gave it to them, so they're like, you want to learn something? So I'm pretty sure my friend would just wanted me to say it to them, and I was like, okay, sure. If you want me to live your fantasies for like 2 seconds, okay. I got you, bro. Don't worry. One day. It's funny. But yeah, it's funny how they're all like related in some way. Well, I mean, historically, you guys should know why historically, but it's cool that the languages sound kind of similar. Not like super similar, but a little bit of influence here and there. Is this enough sesame or is this too much? I don't know, I can't tell. Does this look better? I don't know if this looks better. And I was gonna put it on the side anyways. This is just a sesame mess. I should not have brought out the sesame. Hi, Suha senpai. Do you know how to make gimbap? Can you guys teach me Korean so I can talk to my KR senpais? Please, thank you. How do you say, can you make gimbap? Gimbap 作ってるの? That is not Korean, but Japan's very close to Korea, so that'll do. Hosha. I love gimbap, yes. Oh, ちょっと Suha senpai, I will mod you. Hold on, I never modded you before. Mod. Hi, onegaishimasu. Thank you. Yes, I've given Suha senpai the wrench. Okay, Suha senpai, どう？私のギンパープ。なんかちょっと違うけど、how do you say different ingredients? Ingredients これ ingredients Chigao no. My Japanese sucks too. I use different ingredients. Sua Senpai's just like, oh my god, and I just use English, okay? My English is obviously better than yours, than your Japanese and
材料そう材料は違うけど頑張りました Thanks Reimu. Reimu's my Japanese sensei. When I struggle with Japanese, Reimu comes in and she just like the dictionary, she just knows. 10 out of 10! Thank you, Suha Senpai! I will give you Gimbap. I'm sending it right now. It's a mess. Oh my gosh, look at this. It's a mess. Oh my goodness. Okay guys, no more fucking sesame seeds, please. Yeah, I'm gonna cry when I clean up after. Oh my gosh, there's so much sesame seed everywhere. This is a disaster. 材料 in Korean is 材料? Really? Oh wow, that's so cool. It looks nice in pictures but isn't better to eat. Yeah, I know, same. I don't really use sesame seeds, but you know, just thought it'd be cool if try it, but it was a fail. It just looks like a mess, to be honest. I don't know what they do. I don't know how they make it look aesthetic. There's a lot of Japanese. Oh yeah, I know. One of the Japanese loan words, or I don't know if it's from Japan or if it's loaned from Korean words, but I've heard in Japan, how you say like a bag, like a purse or something. Usually a bag though. You say kabang, right? And then one time when I went to South Korea, I heard some lady say like kaban, and I was like, what? Kaban? And then they grabbed their bag, and I was like, oh shit, that sounds exactly the same in Japanese. So then I remember that from then on there. It's pretty cool. I think promise sounds similar too. Oh really? Oh yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think I remember hearing that too. Yakusoku is promise in Japanese. And then I think in Korean it's like yakso or something. Something like that. It's pretty cool. Yeah. It's so like if I am fluent in Japanese, you guys think I'll be like 10% fluent in Korean? Here we go, guys. Mrs. International, let's go. The goal. Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense because Japan and Korea, they're so close to each other, right? Like seriously, when I went to Korea, it was when I was living in Japan, or not living in Japan, but like traveling in Japan. So going from Japan to Korea to South Korea was super cheap. It was like a $300-ish flight to go and to come back. So it was really cheap, guys. I mean, granted, you have to buy it beforehand, but it's still very cheap. So if you guys ever want to go to Japan, you should probably think about going to like the surrounding countries too, because it really is that much cheaper. Yeah, the one time I went to Korea, to South Korea, unfortunately, it was in the wintertime, and I mean, wintertime in Japan isn't super cold compared to Canada, but holy shit, it's fucking cold in Korea. I don't even know why. It's fucking cold. It's very similar actually to Canadian weather. Well, Canadian weather is much colder, but yeah, it's really cold. It's really cold. It was so cold, but it was a really fun experience. I went to Seoul, and then I think I went to Gundam or something. I can't remember the city. It was many years ago. Yeah. So I think I went to those two places. Gangnam. Yeah, like Gangnam Style. Yeah. I went there. And holy shit, food in South Korea is so inexpensive. It's so cheap. Like,
they give you like this bowl of, okay, so it's like this big, okay? No, let me show you guys. Hold on, let me show you guys the gimbap too. Gimbap. Oh my god, it's heavy. Okay, so imagine this the circumference of this plate, okay? It's that big. Okay? So that entire bowl of noodles was like $4 or $5, like Canadian dollars or something. When I went to Japan, everything was so damn expensive, so I thought Korea would be the same. Yeah, I know! Japan is so expensive! And then so when I went to Korea, I was like, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for my wallet to cry. Oh my fucking god, like things in South Korea are so inexpensive. It's insane. I like, what the heck? And you know, the quality is like really good still. So I was like, what the heck? It's amazing. What the heck? So yeah, it's yeah, I mean compared to Japan at least it's very it is pretty, it's cheaper compared to Japan. Okay, let me stuff this in. Okay, I finished making the gimbap. I'll take a better picture after. But yeah, let me clean up. Oh my fucking god, there's sesame seeds everywhere. This is a nightmare. Oh. Okay, let me take these stupid gloves off. Oh, I hate these gloves. How am I going to clean this up? This is really, oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Let's Japan is not that expensive unless you live in central Tokyo or Osaka. I think that is true too. Like when I was in Japan, I only ever been to Tokyo. So yeah, I think that's why. I think one time I went to Hokkaido and it wasn't as expensive compared to Tokyo. So, but then there's also like the rural places in Japan, and they're pretty like inexpensive too, to be honest. But there wasn't as much things. I went to Hiroshima and Kyoto too, and it was still expensive. Oh yeah, I mean like Kyoto is expensive. I think Kyoto. Well, I think maybe because I was touring Kyoto, but Kyoto was fucking expensive. But it was worth it because Kyoto has some really good fucking tofu. Jeez. Their tofu. If you guys ever go to Kyoto, please try their tofu. Even if you're not a tofu lover, it's fucking like ice cream. It's weird. It's so good. It's amazing. Yes, the food. Oh my goodness. The food was so good. If you ever go to Japan and then you go back home, well, unless your home is somewhere in Asia where all the good food is, yeah, you're gonna miss food a lot because holy shit, Canadian food sucks. That's why I cook every single day. I mean, there are some wonderful restaurants because those families that come from other countries bring their knowledge and wonderful cultural cuisines to us. But then like actual like food that's made from Canada, well, I mean, granted the meat isn't too bad. Like Canadian beef is pretty good. Like, you know, but like the bread, oh, holy shit. The bread, it's more the bread, to be honest. The bread in Canada, it's like, I have no idea. It's like, it's so fucking hard. It's like I'm eating fucking stone or something. It's so stupid. Oh my goodness, I hate the bread here. It always gives me like constipation every time I eat it. It's so nasty. It's so hard. And like if you leave bread out here for like 1 day or 2, and even longer than that, you can literally bang on your desk with the hard. It's so, I don't know why. It's just that hard. That's why in Canada I think they usually like to dip their bread in soup because it's that fucking hard. You need something to make it less hard. So I didn't understand why people were always eating bread with soup until I actually tried the bread here, and I was like, what the fuck? It's hard as fuck. So yeah, that's why they do it. What is the best Canadian plate? Okay, well, we do have good things. It's just compared to like Japan and South Korea, South Korean cuisines. It's just lacking a little bit in my opinion. But we do have good things. Like we have poutine, which is the healthiest thing you can eat in this country. You got poutine is basically like French fries, but then they put gravy on it and cheese curds, and then that's like the normal poutine. So you could have like a variety of poutines, but usually that's like the most normal and basic one. And then another thing we have is called, I think, beaver tail or something. I believe it's called beaver tail. I've only tried beaver tail once, and I think it's very sweet. It's like, it's not actual beaver tail, guys. It's just called beaver tail. It's not actually beaver's tail. It's, hold on. Let me beaver. Let me see what it looks like. I've only tried it once, and that's all I've ever needed to experience, just one time. Yeah, it's really sweet. So, there's many ways to eat beaver tail. It's basically like there's bread at the bottom, and then you could put like chocolate hazelnut, and then sometimes you could put peanut butter and Reese pieces and some kind of candy. It's just like this. If you want diabetes, just eat 10 beaver tails and you got it. Okay, that's about it. Okay, that's literally the only way I can put it. If you guys want diabetes, then just eat that all day and you will get it. That's how fucking sweet it is. It's very, very, very sweet. Okay, so yeah. No, it's not an actual beaver tail. Don't worry, it's not an actual beaver tail. It's just called beaver tail because the shape of this is like it's like this, like an oval, but like very stretched. So if you ever seen like a beaver's tail, it's very similar to that. So I think that's why they call it beaver tail. Actual beaver tail, probably a lot healthier. Yep, that is very true. Between beaver tail and poutine, obviously I prefer poutine because at least with poutine I can breathe the next day. I did like the beaver tail, but it's way too sweet and way too big of a portion for anybody to really... I mean, unless you just really like sweets, but it's really, really sweet. So, yeah. I don't really know any other Canadian cuisines. I think that those are kind of like the main ones. Poutine is so bad for you, but so good. I mean, poutine is good. Like, it's just, you can't eat it every day, you know what I mean? Maple syrup is like our country's biggest achievement. And we didn't even do anything. We just took it out from a tree, so... Yep, that's about it. That's our biggest achievement. Whenever I bring maple syrup to Japan for my friends, they'll be like, "Oh my gosh, you got maple syrup, the golden syrup of the world." And I'm just here like, "Okay, you're welcome. $50 each, thank you." So yeah, it's funny. It's really funny. I mean, maple syrup's great. It's just, I mean, I think it's because I live here, so I don't think it's anything too grand. But yeah, I did go to Japan once and saw that they sold maple syrup, and they sold like probably like a 200 milliliter bottle of maple syrup. They sold it for like fucking, I don't know, maybe like $50 to $60 Canadian. So that was a little ridiculous. So I understand why they would be like, "Oh my gosh, maple syrup." I understand. It was way overpriced. But then again, like, Japan doesn't have maple syrup, so they have to actually import it, which is very expensive. That's way too much. Yeah, but that's how you make the monas. Oh my gosh, there's sesame seed everywhere. I'm trying to catch it. There it is. I bought Canadian maple syrup in Russia for $10. Holy shit, they must have like diluted it. Because like Cause there's people who sell maple syrup and add a shit ton of water and make you feel like it's 100% maple syrup, whereas it's not a lot and they just put water in it or something. Or maybe not water, but like some other sort of syrup, but it's just like it's not 100% maple syrup. But yeah, actual beverage at the point. Yeah, sometimes they mix I think it's just like sugar syrup with maple syrup to make it look like it's fully maple syrup. So I mean, honestly, like the best ones you can find will truthfully tell you like 100% maple syrup, and you just look at the ingredients. That's how you just, if it just says maple syrup, that's it. That's the one. But if you look at the back and you see other ingredients like, I don't know, like sugar syrup and water and I don't know, all those nice terms, then it's probably a little bit diluted, so it's funny. Yeah, corn syrup. Yeah, that too. It's funny though. But I mean, you know, everybody has their way of selling. Okay, let me put this. Okay, I did my best to make everything clean and nice. I will just put this over here. Maybe I shouldn't leave the knives here. It's very dangerous. Okay, so we finished making our gimbap. What do you guys think? So, not too bad, eh? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's really hard for me to make stuff while I'm chatting, because I usually do this in complete silence and with full focus. So, I'm gonna admit this isn't my best, especially the cutting part, because they're all like different sizes. But I think I tasted a few and they were really good. I hope you guys enjoyed the Gimbap stream. I wanted to challenge everybody here to make their own Gimbap, and I kind of showed you guys, so you guys kind of know. For those of you who've never made any sort of roll, I hope it helps. Cause let me put this on top. Cause it's pretty easy, to be honest. Like, you can even roll it with your hand if you wanna try that. So yeah, if you guys want to make a gimbap, please go ahead, make your own version, post it on Boennappetit, and I will review them at the end of this month. Hi, Gaon Senpai! Where is Gaon Senpai? Eh? I lost him. Doko. Oh no. I can't see. Where is I need to mod my senpais. Kochi, hi! There, I found you. There we go. Hi, Gaon Senpai! Oh my gosh. I'm sweating. All my KR senpais are here. I'm so sorry. I didn't use radish, pickled radish. I couldn't find it anywhere. Please, somebody, forgive me. I couldn't find pickled radish anywhere. I tried, and I know I didn't use the right ingredients, but like I couldn't find them. Looks very good. You're a good cook. Here's some money for a new knife. Thank you. Thank you for the sofa. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, and I wanna if my KR senpais can, I mean, if they know how to make gimbap or if they want to try to make gimbap, I'd love to see them stream and make gimbap too, you know. I think it'd be really fun, cuz gimbap is one of those dishes where it's really easy. Like, I mean, if you can just make it in front of your computer, because you don't really have to like cook it. Well, the assembling part, I mean, you don't have to cook it. You have to cook it beforehand, like the spam or the egg and stuff. But those things you can kind of just do off stream and prepare beforehand. But the actual part where you assemble, it's pretty easy, and you know, you're not getting oil splattered everywhere if you are going to be like streaming it, which is why I picked this as my first challenge dish. So yeah, I wish I could try your gimbap. Looks delicious. Don't worry, I'll try it for you, okay? Itadakimasu! It's a little cold, but it's okay. Oh shit, it's really good. Mmm. Is this your first cooking stream? I don't even count this as cooking, but I guess so. I've decorated cookies before, but that's not really cooking, so I guess so. Gimbap is like fast food here, so a lot of people just quickly grab it from Gimbap places. I heard that as well, yeah. If this is fast food, my god, this is the healthiest fast food ever because have you seen our fast food? Have you seen McDonald's? Exactly. You guys are doing a great job. I might try my hand. Thanks for the inspiration. Yeah, please go ahead, guys, and make your own rolls. And again, you know, don't be afraid to branch off and use other ingredients. Because honestly, you can put anything in here, technically. Like, as long as you just roll it up. I mean, at that point, I wouldn't really call it gimbap if you put like, I don't know, avocado or, I don't know, like a steak in there. But, you know, it's like a fusion. So it's like a gimbap fusion, which is cool. So, and you guys could even make a sweet version. Like you technically could. I mean, I wouldn't eat it, but you could. You could I guess you could put peanut butter on rice if you're into that sort of stuff and roll it up, and we can take a look at how it looks at least. But you know, you could do it. Am I gonna do it? Probably not. Do I think it'll ruin the entire cuisine? A little bit, but you know, we're all people. We need freedom. But these ingredients are pretty easy to find. Like rice, you can find pretty much anywhere nowadays. Oh, the rice that I'm using, by the way, is sushi rice. But I mean, you know, if sushi rice isn't available where you guys live, there's probably at least like, you know, just that very typical jasmine rice, the long grain one. Those are basically everywhere. And then I'm pretty sure spam exists in many places, so you could do that. And I'm pretty sure egg is very easy to find too. As for the vegetables, you could just replace, you know, I use Chinese broccoli, but they usually use like spinach, pickled radish. But I just use Chinese broccoli. But you guys can use like carrots. And you know, I'm pretty sure you can find spinach too. I just had to use Chinese broccoli because if I got more vegetables, then you know they would all go to waste. Because there's only 2 people living in this home, so we wouldn't be able to finish everything. So I had to improvise a little bit. Yeah, you can use ham too. I've made substituted sushi rice with basmati. That's cool too. Basmati rice is good. I've never tried it like as a sushi roll, but I imagine it wouldn't taste too bad. And plus it's just rice, you know? Rice. I mean, the only thing that would be kind of different would be the texture, but regardless, like rice doesn't have much of a different flavor. You know? It's supposed to be kind of just plain. Can you roll basmati rice? I mean, you could. It's just harder because it's not as sticky. Like sushi rice is sticky because it has a lot of like gluten, I believe, or something called that or something. But it's not like impossible to roll with basmati rice. Basmati rice is just more like it'll fall. But you could definitely like try. It's not gluten? I don't know, something in this rice makes it sticky. But if you can find a way to like roll basmati rice and make it stick, then yeah, why not? Try everything. Fusion foods. The evolution. It's starch? Oh yeah. Sorry, not gluten. I think I'm thinking about bread. I'm traumatized. Oh shit! You know, this reminds me of another story. What's it called? I think 1 week or 2 weeks ago, I ordered Uber Eats. and I think it's called pita bread, right? Oh no, it wasn't pita bread. No, it was actually like a taco, like, you know, tacos, the taco shell, the soft shell. What's it? Is it just called the taco shell? You know that? Tortilla, yeah, tortilla. Sorry, I keep forgetting everything. So we ordered at this restaurant that we never ordered before, and my roomie and I we were like, let's eat some tacos, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. So we ordered from this restaurant that we never tried before, and you know, on the picture, it looked really good, and it was good. But when it came, like when the food came, we both ate like the taco. And they all use tortillas as their taco shell, I guess you could say. So we ate it, and both my roomie and I were like, well, the contents on the inside of this taco is really, really good. But the taco, like the tortilla itself, something was really, really off. And we just didn't understand what was off. We didn't say anything at first when we first took a bite. But we looked at each other like, because me and my roomie are foodies. So, you know, when something doesn't taste quite right or not really that good, we'll kind of be like, oh, like we'll need to like ask each other like, oh, is it just me, or does this taste kind of like? But everything else was good. Like the actual contents in the taco were super, super good. It was just the tortilla, and we were like, so you know, the food kind of came late since we Uber Eats it or something. I don't know. So I was like, oh, maybe it's because we didn't, you know, it's kind of cold, so we should heat it up a bit. So I think maybe once it heats up and it has a little bit of that toasty texture, maybe it'll taste better. So we heated it up. Okay. Was it corn tortilla? I don't know, but let me tell you guys. We found out in the end why. So we heat it up in the oven, you know, just to make it a little bit warmer and more enjoyable to eat, because it was kind of cold. So we heat it up, and then we took another bite once it was out of the oven. And you know, the contents on the inside were even better this time because it was warm. I love warm food. But then the tortilla was still like fucked up. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Like, why does this tortilla taste so bad? You know what it tasted like? It tasted like it didn't have any elasticity. And then as soon as I said that, I was like, it tastes like it doesn't have any stretch to it. And then as soon as I said that, me and my roomie both said at the exact same time, gluten-free. It was so funny. Oh, it was so funny because we finally finally figured out, but we didn't know. So we went on the app, you know, the Uber Eats app, you know, just to see if it said it anywhere. So we went back to, you know, our previous purchases, and we were looking at it, and it was gluten-free. And I was like, holy shit, gluten-free tortilla sucks. Oh my goodness. First of all, we didn't even know it was gluten-free. Okay, I don't think we paid attention. We just saw the picture and we're like, oh yeah, that looks good. But like, if it's corn, it's not supposed to have gluten. I don't think it was corn then, because it was terrible. I'm sure corn tortillas, like they're very popular, so they should taste pretty good because most people like them. So I think maybe it was like the flour tortilla without gluten, and it was so bad. Honestly though, like me and my roomie, we're not picky eaters, so even if it was like a little bit bad, we wouldn't really mind eating it. But this one was actually like, it kind of felt like we were eating low-key cardboard or something. Like it just tasted, it did not taste like anything. This tortilla didn't absorb the flavor of the content, so if you put a sauce on it, it didn't really feel like it absorbed the flavor. It just felt like the sauce was sitting on top, like as if it was an actual cardboard paper. So it tasted so plastic. It just didn't taste like something you would eat. So in the end, we threw it out. Not the entire taco. We just took the contents off of the tortilla, and then we just tossed that in the organics because it really was that bad. And honestly, like, the taco itself was good, but that tortilla really ruined it. Like, we ate it and we liked what was happening on the inside, but that entire taco tortilla just like obliterated everything. The texture was weird, and imagine eating like, you know, something really flavorful. And we had like, I think the taco that we had was like pulled pork or something. I can't remember, but you know, pulled pork like is very soft and flavorful, and you know, when you put a sauce on it and you put some tomatoes and stuff like that, and then you just have that weird texture at the back going on with the cardboard plasticky. So it was really not good. And that was like one of the only times we've like really thrown anything out because it was bad. This is a shame that the tortilla ruined it all. Hope one day you found a good tortilla. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna order from the restaurant again. But I mean, the restaurant was like, they were, the food was good, but it was really just a tortilla. I even joked. I was like, yo, should I just go to the grocery store right now and get some good tortillas, and then we can just replace it? Because it was so bad. I never knew how important gluten was in tortillas, or at least the flour ones, because I guess you guys were saying corn. Oh, stop moving. I guess you guys were saying that corn tortillas don't have gluten. But yeah, oh my goodness, it was so bad. Yeah, that was my story. I just thought it was funny because we were talking about gluten. Gluten is I know some people are allergic to gluten, which is, I feel very sorry for. I'm so sorry for you guys. But I mean, like, you know, there's plenty of things that are really delicious that don't have gluten. It's just that gluten is an extra luxury, I guess. Gluten-free is ill. I mean, you know, it's not ill. The concept of gluten-free itself isn't ill. It's just that most people are not good enough to understand like how to replace it without ruining the texture or ruining the food that doesn't have gluten-free. I think most people are just, they're just not good enough cooks to use gluten-free stuff, you know. They should know. Like if you want to like exclude certain things in for example, bread, like, you know, we all know in most breads there is gluten, and that's what makes it very soft and fluffy and stretchy, you know. So but like, I think most people disregard the fact that you have to kind of like, if you are going to take gluten out, for example, then you really have to put something else in it to make it taste just as good, you know. So for the people who just take things out and be like, oh yeah, this is gluten free, and it tastes like shit, it's because they didn't put effort into actually making it taste good. They just wanted to make it gluten free, which isn't the point, you know. I mean, the point is to make something that is gluten free and it still tastes good, because then otherwise we could just eat for something that naturally doesn't have gluten in it. You know what I mean? So yeah, for the people who are making shit and excluding these things, you gotta put in just as much effort to make sure that it tastes good. Because, you know, people who actually can't eat gluten things, I mean, because they have like allergies or something, like, it doesn't mean that they want to eat shit food. They still want to eat good food. So yeah, just, you know, as the person who makes the food for people, the chefs and cooks of restaurants, you gotta make sure that it tastes good. That's kind of your job, you know. So it's funny. It's funny because, like, you know, gluten-free itself is a good concept. Like, you know, eating too much gluten isn't good for you. So like, the concept itself is great, you know, having an option like that. But you gotta make it taste good. Otherwise, people are gonna shit on it and have this really bad stereotype on it. That's why every time people say like, oh, something gluten-free or you know, that free or this free, people start kind of like thinking, oh, it's probably gonna taste like shit. And honestly, like that's the chefs of the restaurant's fault. Y'all gotta put an effort to make it taste good. That's your job. You know, just a little. I'm not a cook, and I don't have a restaurant, so. But you know, that's why I'm not feeding people things because I would fail at it. So it's bad to eat gluten. I mean, if you eat too much of it, I believe so. Let me search that up. I'm pretty sure like it's not good to eat anything too bad. Too much gluten. Let's just take a look. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that yeah, it's not that it's bad for you unless you're like allergic to it. But the thing is just imagine, forget about the gluten, okay? Just imagine eating bread, okay? And you're fucking eating 5 pieces of bread in the morning. How are you gonna feel after that? Like, let me know. Are you gonna feel like constipated and indigestion? Yeah, probably. It's just too much, you know? Yeah. It's just it's not necessarily bad for you, but anything that you overeat will be bad for you. Even if you eat too much vegetables. Like if you eat like if this entire plate was like a mountain full of Chinese broccoli and I ate that shit, yeah, I wouldn't feel so good, you know? It's just you never should be eating more than necessary because that's bad for you. You know, the same thing goes for water too. If you drink too much water, apparently that's not good for you too. Did you guys know that? I didn't even know that until last year. If you drink too much water, like too much water, I'm talking about like way too much water, you might die. I think I read that somewhere. I'm not sure if it's true, but I imagine you wouldn't feel too well. Water poisoning scares. Oh shit. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. Too much water can be deadly. Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, but it's like a bunch. Yeah, like a bunch. So you guys are always low-key telling me that I drink a lot of water and I have to go to the bathroom a lot. Yeah, guys, just imagine that, but like 10 times more, okay? So that's just way too much. So yeah, anything that you eat or consume that's just way too much is not good for you. It's just, I mean, I think it's very obvious why it wouldn't be. Like, you know, even if you take a bunch of vitamin B pills, are you gonna have enough vitamin B? Yes. Are you gonna have too much? Yes. Are you going to have side effects? Probably. It's just like that. It's funny. So yeah, gluten isn't necessarily bad for you unless you're allergic to it. But, you know, eating too much of it isn't really, I don't think it gives you anything, right? It's not like it's not nutritious. So you don't really have to eat it anyways. Right? Am I wrong? Is gluten nutritious? I don't think it is. Pretty sure it's just there for texture and stuff. Taking too much multivitamins can give you headaches? Yeah, I think so. It's a protein? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't even know gluten was a protein. But anyways, eating too much protein is not good for you too. So, the key is moderation. Yeah, gluten itself doesn't have any nutritional value, but you know what it does have? It has the value of making your bread taste better and your tortillas 10 times better. So it is important to a certain extent. Thank you. That's all I want to say. Gluten is one of the best things for the people who can eat gluten. Yeah, I like gluten too. I like it a lot. Okay, I mean, this stream was pretty fast. So yeah, I hope you guys will be making the gimbap because I really want to see you guys make it. I really want to see those. I'm pretty sure 1 or 2 of y'all are going to troll and probably make like a really nasty gimbap, but even that I'm looking forward to. So please, yeah, go ahead, make it, and I will review it at the end of this month or maybe early week of next month, February. Who's this fucker who keeps saying nerd? Shut the fuck up. Oh my fucking god. Please get a hobby. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm gonna put you in timeout. Jesus. Oh, jeez. What are you doing? Okay. I will start reading super chats. Let me just pull it up. Let's see. Super chats. Doko. Okay. Thanks for the stream, and I always appreciate the food talk. Thank you! Thank you guys for dropping by. I'm just gonna finish up on super chats, and then I'm gonna heat these up or steam them, and then I'm gonna eat them. Because I would honestly eat them right now, but my room is so cold. It's kind of like a fridge. They're like really hard now, so it's I don't think I'm gonna get a stomach ache if I eat cold rice. Remember I told you guys I'm not good with cold food, so yeah, I'm saving myself. There you go. The stream was super fun. Yeah. I mean, I got a little emotional talking about my father, but you know, I mean, I like sharing stories, but sometimes I share them and then I accidentally go too far, and then I remember how much I miss my parents, because it's so lonely living by myself. Well, I live with my roomie, but you know, I am an only child. So I only have my parents, who I've known from the day I was born. So sometimes it's a little lonely. Just sometimes. Holy shit, I just saw somebody make Gimbap right now and it looks like a mess. I'm so excited to show it off. Thank you guys. Oh my god, you guys are so fast. What the heck? Oh my goodness, what happened? Anyways, I will review that at the end of January. Yes, guys, treat your parents well. I mean, unless they treat you like shit, but you know, if you love your parents, remind them that you do, because you're not gonna be with them forever, unfortunately. Okay. Hello from Kansas City. Hello, Joe Mama from Kansas City. Hello. Okay, let's start. First super of the day. Eddie! Woo! Live Anna cooking, let's go! Thank you, Eddie, so much for the super. Mwah! Oh, by the way, guys, if you have any suggestions on what I should cook next, just keep in mind that anything that has to involve like stovetops, or like an oven is usually kind of difficult, because I can't really move this camera because it needs to be plugged into my PC. So anything that I can make like here on my desk that won't like destroy the technology around it, I will try. What's a good do you think I can bake? Isn't there like recipes where you don't have like no oven bake cakes or something like that? Oh yeah. There is like no oven baked cakes, right? Yeah. I think I might try those. But I'm not really good at baking. I'm more of like a cooker, you know? I don't really eat sweets that much, so baking for me is really hard. But yeah, we could totally do it. But I just need to find a recipe. Maybe like a cheesecake or maybe a tiramisu. I don't know. Tiramisu sounds so hard to bake. Oh my goodness. What could go wrong? Oh yeah, the only thing that I'm afraid that will go wrong is, like, for example, you know, the sad part after doing a cooking stream in front of your monitors is you have to fucking clean it up. And it's just, like, I already see sesame seeds on my keyboard, which is really annoying. So, I imagine if I'm going to bake a cake, there's going to be, like, fucking, like, cream splattering everywhere. I don't know. What's that thing called? That mixer thingy? What's it called? The thing where you know when you, like, whip an egg? What's that thing? The electric whipper. What's it called? I can't remember. Oh yes, a whisk. Yeah, a whisk. Yeah. So I have an electric whisk because I did try to do like cookies before, and I tried to make cookies with a whisk like manually. I think it was probably or maybe it wasn't cookies, maybe it was a cake. I can't remember. But I tried to manually use a whisk with my hand once. Oh my fucking god, it took forever. Oh my lord. Like I think I was supposed to whisk something until it turned like foamy or something, but it would not turn foamy. It took so long. It was just so long. And I think it probably took like at least 30 to 40 minutes because I kept like, so you're supposed to like keep whisking it and you can't really stop, right? So once you stop, the foam kind of goes back down again, and then you have to like whisk it again. And even if you switch hands, it's still difficult because you know my right hand is still aching while my left hand is doing it, and my left hand is aching too. So yeah, it was really hard. So then after that, I got an electric mixer, and that was so much easier. Holy shit! An electric whisker. What's it called? Whisk. An electric whisk, I guess. It is so good. It foamed in like less than 5 minutes. It was insane. I was like, what is the difference between whisking manually and whisking with an electric mixer? Yeah, mixer. Sorry, not a electric whisker. Yeah, it was so much easier. It was so much easier. Yeah. It saved my life, and I still have it. So I mean, I could try baking, but I'm so bad at baking. Honestly, I'm so bad at baking. It's really. I've made cookies before, and they don't fucking rise. You know, they just deflate. They just go down, and I'm not too sure why. And I do follow the recipes, but like they don't. It doesn't work. I don't know why. I do follow the recipes. Like I measure everything, and you know, I make sure that everything's the right amount, and you know, I take the eggs out so it's like not cold. But then it still doesn't work out, so I get really confused. Did it taste good though? Yeah, it does taste good. The flavor is good, but it doesn't rise. I don't know why. Maybe, well, I think I have a hunch it's because of the baking soda that I use. I don't know if baking soda has an expiration date. I'm pretty sure it does, but because I think that it's like powdery, I think it's okay to just use old baking soda. But am I supposed to be using new baking soda? Because is that the reason why it doesn't rise? Oh, really? Oh, shit. Damn. It's because, like, so I buy baking soda not for baking, but because I use it to clean, right? And I usually put it at the back of my fridge to make sure that, you know, things don't smell and stuff. I heard that kind of works. Maybe. But then I end up forgetting about it, and then I just forget. So then when I need to bake something, I see it, and then it becomes expired. But I thought it's okay because I don't know. It looks like it's okay. Like it doesn't. Baking soda, like, I mean, it's powdery, so I thought it would be okay to not like replace it with a new one. Baking soda should be fine as long as it doesn't absorb too much. Oh. I think baking soda does get worse over time. Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, so the next time I bake something, I'll just buy baking soda the day before. But the thing is, it's like, I don't bake often, so if I buy baking soda, I have to use it often, otherwise it's just sitting there, and then I have to throw it out, and then I have to buy new baking soda. So it's kind of annoying. That's usually why I don't bake either. Like, I want to bake, but then the things when they sell baking ingredients, they sell so much of it. Like flour is this much. Flour, there's so much flour. I don't need that much flour. And then when they sell like what else do they sell that's a lot? When they sell like sugar, like white sugar, which I really don't use that often. They sell it in like a huge bag. And I'm just like, I never use sugar in anything. I don't even drink tea with sugar, so sugar keeps. Yeah, I know it keeps. But the thing is that I don't use it at all. But I guess I should maybe I'll make an excuse and I'll just try to bake as often as I can and fail for the content. Yeah, I mean, I just don't bake. Yeah, I don't really use sugar in cooking. Not white sugar, I mean. I use brown sugar or black sugar is what it's called. But that's not even for baking. It's just I use that for like just like a little bit of it for my meals, my savory meals. But not for baking, yeah. Brown sugar is pog. Yeah, I do love brown sugar. Brown sugar is pretty good. Brown sugar is for baking though? Yeah, but sometimes a recipe asks for both brown sugar and white sugar, which I don't really understand why. I would like to just out the white sugar, but apparently sometimes you need to put in both or something. I'm not too sure. Brown sugar is amazing and also more healthy. Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah. But yeah, sometimes they do require, a recipe does require both sugars, and I don't have white sugar, so. But yeah, I'll try to like find a no oven bake recipe. I just dread cleaning up my room, my desk after, and I try to put the keyboard as far away as possible so that things don't like go on it. But for some reason, every time something's always on my keyboard. I even cover it with like a towel so that it doesn't go on. But I don't have a big desk. That's why. So, anyways, I will find a recipe. So I'm excited. What about making Nutella crepes? Oh my gosh, guys! I made crepes one time in my life, okay? And actually, this is okay, guys. I don't think I've said this ever, but before I debuted, I made 3 Boennappetit videos, okay? They're all over 10 minutes because, you know, baking or cooking and baking is a process, okay? Before I debuted, I put up, they're all privated by the way. I put up 3 Boennappetit videos where I'm making something. Okay, they're really dumb. That's why I never like publicized them. But one of them, I actually tried to make crepe. I tried to make a savory crepe, and holy shit, I failed so miserably. One day I will unpublic that video where I failed the crepe. I tried to make it up by making it into a funny narration, but then I watched it and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? So I never released it, but I showed Millie and Millie was like, oh my goodness. It was the biggest fail of my life. Holy shit! I know you guys think crepes are very I mean, crepes look very easy to make, but if you actually try to make them, they're so hard. It's so hard to make them super thin. It's so hard. Like, it's so hard. And I think I might not have the right equipment. Like, my fry pan is really wide. The circumference of my fry pan is pretty wide, and so it's way harder if you have like a big fry pan, because then you have to make sure that the entire fry pan is like covered, but you have to also make sure that it's covered but not too thick. And I covered the pan, but it was too thick, and it ended up looking like a fucking egg. And some other things happened, and oh my gosh, it was really a disaster. But yeah, one day I will attempt to do a crepe again, and perhaps it will be a bit better. And also one day I will show you guys that video. Maybe I'll show it for memberships or something, because honestly, I don't really want to post it in public. It's really bad. Holy shit. I mean, you guys know me, okay? I'm okay with messing up and shit, and you know, making a fool out of myself. But like, when something is bad to the point where I genuinely feel like I don't want to share it, it's really bad. So it means that it's really, really bad. Okay, so trust me. It's better if y'all don't see it. Okay. It was a disaster. By the way, membership 1. I'm working on it. Every stream, man. Every stream, somebody's like, Anna, where's your membership? I'm seriously, I'm on it. Okay, it's just taking a long time because it's a very difficult process. Okay, there's many things I'm doing, so just give me 1 second. 1 second longer. I'm so glad that you guys are hyped though. Thank you for always asking. I mean, I don't think it's annoying or anything. I just think you guys are really sweet for asking because I guess you really want memberships that bad. So thank you guys. That's why I feel a little like pressured because I want to make it good. So you know, so that's why I will take all the time I need to get it set up and make sure that, you know, it's worth it for you guys. So just remember, I'm focusing on that. Okay, let me just some water. Okay, let's continue with Supas. Chrono! I'm gonna miss the stream, but I don't want to. Give me some after, okay, Enna? I'll try to make my own. Oh my gosh, of course! Thank you, Chrono, so much for the Supa. Thank you. Mwah, my gal! Hi, Enna. I've never had Gimbap before, so I'm very interested in how you'll prepare it. Maybe I'll give it a shot at making it myself so I can try. Oh yes, you should definitely try it. It's pretty easy, to be honest. Like, I'm sure you know how to cook rice, and that's kind of like the most... The thing that will take the most time, so... Thank you, my guy! I hope to see your version of Gimbap soon! Thank you! Mwah. Chiliacs! Love homemade Gimbap, great for picnics. Oh yeah! This really is good for picnics. It's not messy, it's like a one-biter, and they're all like, you know, it's just... I love eating this sort of foods because it's just easy. It's easy and it's clean. And you don't have to... You literally don't have to clean up after this. It's just, you just put it in your mouth and it's gone. So there's no leftover sauce or whatever. So, I mean, unless you're using soy sauce to dip. But yeah, it's really, really, really easy. Thank you, Chiliacs, for the soup. I don't have a rice cooker? What? Holy shit, somebody get this man a rice cooker immediately. Bro, I promise you, you can buy a rice cooker for like... The cheapest rice cooker I've seen is probably like 15 bucks. It's like... It's really small, and I think there's one for 10 bucks actually. It's even smaller, so... Please. And even if you don't have a rice cooker, just use a pot, man. Just dump rice in a pot, wash it, and then put some water in it, cover it up, and then just turn up the gas, and yeah, there you go, rice. It's... Oh my goodness. Poor person. Poor... I would buy you a rice cooker if I could. The funny thing is Asians use rice cookers, but non-Asians prefer boiling rice. Oh yeah, I guess so. I don't really know. I know all my friends have rice cookers, even if they're not Asian. So I'm not too sure. Maybe your surrounding folks do that. But most people have a rice cooker nowadays, I think. Because, you know, you can make jambalaya, you can make congee, you can make anything with rice. And nowadays, like, rice cookers are so fancy. Like, when I was a kid, my rice cooker could only cook one thing. Rice. You just dump the amount of you just dump the cup of rice you want in, and then you wash it, and then you just, you know, rice. But nowadays, rice cookers get so fancy. There's like... the fanciest rice cooker I've ever seen can make yogurt. And I'm like, is this still a rice cooker or what is this? I don't know, it's so funny. And then there's also like this button where you can make congee. They call it porridge, but you can make congee with it. You just have to put more water to like the recommended amount or something. They even tell you where to put the water for how many cups of rice if you want to make rice, or if you're making congee, they tell you, oh, put this much water if you're making congee. And I'm just like, holy shit, they're literally holding our hands. Like, when I made rice, when I learned how I learned how to make rice is my mom was like, okay, remember, since there's only ever gonna be 2 or 3 of us, all you really need is 2 cups of rice, okay? And you're probably gonna have some leftovers if everybody's not that hungry, okay? Always make just a little bit more because fried rice the next day will taste better with leftover rice. And then my mom would be like, okay, now wash the rice. That was my first time like making rice. So I was like a kid. I was probably like maybe 8 or something. So my mom would be like, wash the rice, and I'll be like, okay, I washed it, and she's like, now dump it out. And I was like, oh, okay. And then she's like, now add water and wash it again. And then I'll be like, okay. And I was like, now dump it out. And then I'll be like, okay, should I? Okay. And she's like, now wash it again. And it's like, you see this? It's foggy. It's very wash it again. I'll be like, okay. It's like, you gotta get in there. You gotta like put the water has to be super cold. She's like, never ever, if you ever wash your rice with hot water or warm water, you're a failure. She literally said that. She's like, if you ever fucking wash your rice with any temperature besides cold water, your fucking grandma will come back from the dead and fucking bring you down to hell. I was like, shit, okay. So she's like, never ever use hot or warm water. Always use cold. Even if your fucking hands are like freezing, you fucking do it. She's like, you put your hand in there, you wash the rice with cold water, and you wash it well. Okay? So I do that, and I just want to remind you guys, I was 8 years old. So yeah, it's fucking cold sometimes, especially in the wintertime when the pipes like sometimes like the pipes from outside kind of influence the water that flows by, because the winter can be really cold here, and then if the pipes are super cold, then it'll make the water that's passing through super cold. So like, you know, in the wintertime, yeah, the water can get really cold. It's like ice water almost. So then we wash the rice with cold water, and you have to kind of like do a procedure. So you wash it, dump it, wash it, dump it, and then when you more or less see like the starchiness, like the colored water, kind of go away, you'll be able to tell. Like when you first wash rice, it's really like mucky, I guess you could say. It's like very foggy. And you can't completely get rid of the fog. You need a little bit of starchiness, but more or less it should be gone, most of it. So we need to show Mista your video to help him. Holy shit, honestly though, when I heard that he didn't wash his rice, I was honestly thinking like, do we need to do a stream where I teach Mista how to fucking make rice? But I kind of thought he was joking. I wasn't too sure. I was like, no way. That is no way. No way. I don't believe you. I really don't. I have so much hope in you that I refuse to believe that you actually don't wash your rice. Who knows? I actually don't want to know. I really don't want to know if it is true, because I would be so disappointed. But yeah, so then how we used to measure the water is you fill in the water, and then so my mom does this finger trick. I'm sure some of you guys know. My mom does this finger trick where you use your pinky, and then there's, you know how there's like a line on your pinky, so you kind of just measure up to where the water will be up. If it passes, this is for 2 cups by the way. I think there's like different lines for different cups of rice. So if you measure the water up to the first line of your pinky or something like that, it means that that's the perfect ratio of rice and water. And for some reason, I'm not fucking shitting you guys, it actually works. I still do this trick to this day. Granted, you know, this is for 2 cups of rice, so if you're making more, you just have to you just gotta do the math. You just, you know, double the amount. So if you're making 4 cups of rice, for example, you just make sure that it's double the amount of water. So yeah, it actually works. I still use this method. Obviously, you could measure it out too if you're playing it safe, but you know, sometimes sometimes it's fun to do something like that. Just to eyeball it, you know? It just feels like you have some sort of superpower, especially when it comes out perfect and fluffy. More water is better than less. Yeah, more water. I think the general rule is you don't want to put not enough water, because the worst thing you can do is have rice that's just super hard, you know? And it's also not good for your stomach. If you're eating rice that's cold, usually they tell you not to eat cold rice because it hardens. But yeah, if you're eating rice that's cold or hard or dry, it's really not good for your stomach. It's very hard for your stomach to digest. So yeah, don't eat crunchy rice. I mean, the only time crunchy rice is kind of more valid is fried rice, like the bottom of the pan when the rice gets a little bit more fried. That's okay. But like when you're eating like a bowl of just plain steamed rice, you want it to be soft, like, you know, so you don't get constipation or any other stomach problems. My mom likes more water because she can't handle the hearty rice. Oh yeah, I mean, some people like their rice a little bit more on the soggier side, but I like it just right. I like it fluffy. So, and sometimes my roommate will make the rice and she will not put enough water, and I'll be like, well, you've just ruined my entire day. Just kidding. So what happens if for example you do make rice that is a little bit like hard, not super hard, but just like a little bit, like it just needs to be cooked a little bit more. So all you have to do is you add just a little tiny bit of hot water, and then you mix it, just like fluff it up again, fluff it up with the rice paddle, and make sure that it's just like fluffy. The rice will absorb the water, and then you just put the cap on and let it sit there for like, I don't know, 5 minutes or something, and then after that it should be a little bit more fluffier. That's just a trick I do if you do end up putting less water. You can still save it basically, or you can always like re-steam the rice. It'll taste better too. So rice hacks. But yeah, that's my, I don't know why I always talk about rice and food so much. Just fry the rice. I mean, sometimes you just want nice steamed rice. I love fried rice, but I really like soft steamed rice too. It's so good. Okay, let's continue the soupas. Thunderslap. Onaka peko peko desu. Oh my god, what does that mean? I brought my Tupperware so I can take some of the Alouette's cooking home with me. Oh yeah, that'd be... Honestly, I wish you guys could at least have one each or something, because it's gonna take me a while to finish this. I don't know if my roomie's gonna want to eat more because I gave her a lot, so... yeah, I wish you guys could have some. I'm so sorry. Thunderslap, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Cal Crano. Thank you so much again, Cal, for the Akasupa. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Guggy. Today's stream is brought to you by Korean Spam. Oh my gosh. This stream is not sponsored. But you know, if any spam companies would like to sponsor me, yes, I am available. I love spam, you know. Spam is wonderful. I know it's not the most authentic thing, but honestly, like, why can't we enjoy authenticity and things that are just a little bit not as authentic? Why not? Because as long as it tastes good, it's good for me. I'm good with it. And yes, spam, thank you. I know how to use the spam to the best of its limits. I'm not one of those people who just like fucking cook it out straight from the box and then add into instant mee goreng or something. So I promise I will take care of the spam very well. Thank you very much. You like spam, Enna? I mean, I do like spam. I don't eat it often, but for example, if you're incorporating spam into something like this, it tastes better because all the other things, like all the other ingredients in this gimbap, they're not as salty, so it really does balance out like the overly salty Spam. But the thing is like even for this one, this is the brand that I'm using today. This one, this is the brand of Spam that I'm using, and this one's not even like salty at all. So, and it tastes pretty good. It tastes really good for something that's very processed. I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay. Who's next? Gagi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Kuro Aka, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Abu Alex. Enna is open to collab Spam. It's your move. Oh my gosh, yes, I am. I'm ready. Thank you. You know, another thing I really like to do is I like to use like things like if you just ate Spam by itself, it doesn't really taste that good. It's also very salty too. But I like to eat I like to use things that might not be like the best quality just sometimes, and then try to make it incorporate it into a dish to make it taste better, to make the most out of it. I think it's a fun challenge. You know, I've only ever done that for like Spam and really nasty canned tuna that I received from my aunt. One time my aunt gave me like canned tuna and they looked really good. And you know, I tasted it and I was like, oh shit, this is really it was very I mean, it wasn't bad because it was canned, but it was very like, I'm not too sure how to describe it. It was just not really good, you know? So I tried to make something out of it, incorporate it into some dish that I can't remember. I think I added a shit ton of tomatoes for that umami shit. And it tasted really good, and I was like, oh my goodness, I saved myself. So yeah, it's kind of fun sometimes to use shitty ingredients and make it into something good. I mean, what are you gonna do if there's an apocalypse? Are you gonna use good ingredients? Probably not. So I'm one step ahead of the zombie apocalypse. Thank you very much. Abulu Alex, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! And then did you make these? Yeah, I did. We finished making them like an hour ago, but I can't stop talking, so sorry guys. I will continue with super chats. Sosa man, what's poppin'? Yo, Oshi, looking good today, but damn, Alu Peps out here too damn sexy. Keep it up, champs. Thank you, Sosa man, what's poppin', for the Aka Super. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah. Via Zazel, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Wuju So, thank you so much for the super. Thank you so much, Wuju So. Sorry if I'm pronouncing anybody's name wrong. I apologize. I'm really bad with names. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. Luup. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. MWQ, here's some Gimbap fee and put Gimbap emotes here. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I'm still thinking about like what other emotes I should commission. I want to make a food one, but I don't know what food it should be. Maybe it should be like cookies or something, because I'm always decorating cookies. But I don't know. I want to make a food emote. Rice? I feel like I shouldn't do a Gimbap one because I'm not the best representation for somebody who makes Gimbap. Like, this tastes good, but, you know, a real Gimbap maker might not approve of it, so... A bowl of rice? Yeah, maybe! I really like rice, and I'm pretty good at making rice, so maybe that should be the one. A tea drinking emote. You're right. I think I will do a tea drinking emote. That'd be so, yeah, like for hydration, because I think I might be one of the only people in NIJISANJI that constantly hydrates themselves. I don't know. I mean, I watch my other members, and it just feels like they never take a sip of water. Like, does everybody have that much saliva in their mouths? Because if I talk for too long and don't drink water, I feel like a Sahara desert, you know what I mean? So And I'm always like, I'm drinking so much water, and I'm always like putting a shit ton of lip balm on. Because, well, maybe it's because I sit next to the window, so it's really cold, so maybe that's why. But yeah. Mom's drowning the alcohol. Oh, true. Nina doesn't drink, Nina doesn't drink water, she's drinking wine, so I guess in a way this... But isn't alcohol, like, dehydrating? Wakanai. I don't know. They usually have water. Pomo always keeps a thermos or something. I know they drink water, but I feel like they don't drink it a lot. Like, am I the only one who goes to the bathroom the often? Like, even I have to, like... Even I sometimes think, like, oh shit, I have to go pee again. Like, that's just how much water I drink, you know? I just drink a lot of water. The more alcohol you drink, the less water. But oh yeah, I think so. But I mean, I know Mom is very responsible, so she probably drinks a lot of water afterwards. I think they're sneaky about it. Oh, it may be. That might be true. Yeah, I don't know how to... I mean, you know, if I'm going to the bathroom, I'm just gonna tell you guys that I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I don't really think about it too much, so... Maybe next time I'll lie and be like, oh, I have to go, fold my laundry. I'm gonna go fold my laundry. It'll be like 3 seconds. It's just like... It's 2 pieces. It's 2 socks. Yes. I'm gonna go right now. BRB. Oh god, no. I wonder what happens if one day I have to go take a shit. And like, if I have to go poo, can I just tell you guys that I have to poo? That hasn't happened yet because I poo at specific times. I have a very healthy bowel system. But if that happens, I'm just gonna tell you guys, yo guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It's probably gonna be a while, so enjoy yourselves. Oh, idol meeting! Oh yes, actually, I forgot that there's going to be an idol meeting in about 20 seconds. How long is it going to be? It's probably going to be about, depending on what I ate last night, maybe 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. That'd be so funny. One time I had a coworker who was kind of embarrassed to say things like, oh, I have to go pee, or I have to use the bathroom. They were very embarrassed about even saying like, oh, I have to go use the toilet. Like, they didn't like to say that sort of thing. So instead, their alternative was to say, oh, I have to go to the laboratory now. And I was like, what? For the longest time, I'll be like, does he mean the stock room? Because I was so confused, you know? So I just didn't really wrap my head around, like, I thought he was joking and he was just calling the stock room like a laboratory to make it sound, I don't know, like a more appealing setting, I guess. But yeah, but by the end I realized that he actually meant the toilet the whole time. So when he came back, I was like, how come you call the laboratory toilet? I mean, the toilet laboratory. No, not laboratory, guys. Laboratory. I know. No, they call, I swear, they called it the laboratory. That is just what they call it. Yes, exactly. So I was really confused, right? Maybe it was their accent. I think they did it on purpose. I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure it's on purpose. Because I think they wanted to call it a lab. But then also, I don't know. Honestly, I'm trying to figure out why, but I don't really know why. So forgive me. But yeah, they called it that the longest time. And after that, when I moved on to my second workplace, I also adopted his new word or vocabulary. So yeah, the laboratory means toilet, but I think they wanted to say laboratory so that instead of a toilet, it makes it sound like they go into, like, I don't know, like a lab. Like, he was really into science, so maybe that's why. Wakanai. So I started saying it into my next workplace, and everybody fucking thought I was a weirdo. I was like, I'm going to the laboratory. And they're like, do you mean the lavatory? And I was like, no, the laboratory. I'm pretty sure a lot of my colleagues in my second workplace was like, there's something wrong with Enna's head. She keeps calling the toilet laboratory. And I'm like, no, you don't. It's an inside joke. But like the thing is like the inside joke is with my old colleague who doesn't work with me at this new place, so nobody fucking gets it except me. So it's it didn't really work out. Everybody was just like, you've been saying laboratory the wrong way. And I was like, I'm not even your friend, so like, who the fuck cares? So, yeah, it was very difficult, It's really hard to have an inside joke with an old friend colleague, and then when you move to another workplace, suddenly like you feel like the outsider again. So it was very difficult. Everyone thought I was weird. But yeah, my second workplace was a little bit more not strict, but they were more like people were more serious about like their work. So so if you were like kind of the joker, they would laugh, but they would also think that you don't do work seriously. And I like to joke around, but I also like move my hands as I joke. I'm making stupid jokes, but I'm also doing a shit ton of work. And the thing is like, I think when people first perceive someone who makes a lot of jokes, they kind of automatically think, oh, they probably don't work too hard. And I don't think that's true. So when I first started my new workplace, people were very strict. They're like, Enna, have you finished this yet? And I was like, yes, I finished that 20 minutes ago. It's like, oh, okay. Then did you finish this? And I was like, yes, I finished that too. And it's like, what? Then what are you doing right now? I was like, I'm working on something else that another lead told me to do. So to be honest, I'm way ahead of the game than you. Like, why are you on me all the time? They're always like, Enna, like, did you do this? Did you finish this? And I was like, yes, I finished this an hour ago. Like, why are you asking? Like, please report back to me if you finished. And I was like, why? Why do I need to report it? Are you the manager? Or like, what? Some people just are like that, they're kind of bossy pants, and I'll let them. But yeah, I can feel that there's a little bit of judgment going on. Like, they think I don't do work, and I'm like, oh, what the thing is that I'm fooling around because I have finished. And it's funny because when I tell them that I finished, they'll be like, oh, then do this. Like, they'll give me like a very unnecessary job that's not even part of my job. They'll be like, then sweep the floor. And I'll be like, okay, even though I sweeped it already, but okay. I don't know. I think they just can't handle the fact that some people finish work faster, and they don't have to be busy every second of the day. It's really weird. But yeah, it was a little bit annoying, but I think it was because I was new, so they thought maybe I was slacking off a bit, but little did they know that actually I work very hard. Because, like, it's my job. This is why I started working slower on purpose while slacking off in between. I mean, I realized that sometimes if you're not feeling the best, or sometimes you just don't feel too motivated or whatever, or burnt out, it's okay to go a little bit slower. You don't always have to be like on your game, like quick, because well, I'm not a fucking machine. But that being said, I don't think you should always be like, oh, don't worry about it, I'll get that done, I'm working on it. Like, for example, there would be these colleagues of mine where all they have to do is fold like clothes, and it wasn't a lot of clothes. It was a good amount. It would be like folding like one load of laundry clothes, okay? But it would take them 3 hours. So they must be doing something in between, or they must be like slowing down on purpose, because 3 hours is way too long. So I understand. So for those people, I think, giving them a little bit of a spank on the butt would be okay. Like, hey man, hurry up, because that's just way too slow. But there would be a lot of people like that, actually. They would take their sweet ass time, and then when the time came for their shift to be over, they'd be like, "Welp, I'm done. See you guys." But those people who like almost finish, but haven't completely finished, so they don't take at least like 1 or 2 minutes out of the time to just like fold that last shirt, and then they'll be completely the time just hits like, for example, 6 p.m. and they're like, well, my shift is over, I'm gonna have to pass what's left on to you. And I was like, oh, it's just 2 shirts though. And he's like, but I'm done. And I'll be like, okay, if you really want to be like that, sure. I mean, you could literally fold these 2 shirts in like less than 30 seconds if you know how to fold. Yeah, it's really funny though. I think, you know, there's 2 types of dicks. There's 2 types of douchebag. The one that's bossy and expects everybody to be on their game every second of the day. And then the other one is the one that literally, I don't even know how they got this job. So, you know, unfortunately, I'm always caught in between these people. So it's really hard for me to accept that people can just be different. And, you know, it's a little annoying. And this is why I love my new job at NIJISANJI. Thank you very much. Yes, they're both equally as annoying in their different ways. Yeah. Reminds me of the 3 types of people in the world statement on Team America. I can't remember anything from that movie. Yay! Yeah, I mean, like, my general rule is just to moderation and balance is key. She's so happy the table moved. Oh yeah, sorry. It's because every time I bump into my table, it shakes the camera holder thingy. So then it's really like, it's really wobbly. I'll try not to move it. Okay, let's continue with Soup Buzz before I forget. Agura, thank you so much for the super. Shivaso, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. I have never tried to cook this, but after the stream, I will definitely try it. Thanks. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see. Thank you so much. Rodrigo. Enna, Miss Steal Yo Parent. Oh yeah. How many of you guys here are good with parents? Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm so good with parents. I mean, I'm a degenerate, but I'm very good at like being a good girl in front of parents. Like, I don't think I've ever met parents who dislike me, if I could proudly say so myself. So, yeah. How many of you guys are good with your friend's parents or your significant other's parents? Same? Oh shit, really? I go into customer support mode in front of parents. Yeah. Me too! Oh shit, you guys are actually good with parents? That's so fun. That's so funny. Adults see me as polite. Aw, that's so nice. I'm glad you guys... You know, that says a lot. Like, if you know how to present yourself, like, if you're polite and you have good manners in front of parents, it really says a lot. It means that, you know, you have common sense. I mean, you don't really want to upset parents. Especially if they're your friend's parents or, you know, your significant other's parents. It's okay to upset your own parents because that's normal. They're fucking annoying sometimes. But like other people's parents, like, come on. We can't do that. Yeah, that's so nice. I'm glad you guys are good with parents too. I'm very happy. Rodrigo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Goodness me. I think you need to get smaller gloves or bigger hands. I know, my hands are kind of small, so everything is gonna be too big for me. But, you know, that's okay. Goodness me, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. I'm polite and mind my manners in front of friends' parents, but as soon as we leave or go into the room, the glove comes out. Oh my god, same. My roommates' parents don't know how fucking degenerate I am. You guys don't even understand. Like, I am so polite. They really think that. I'm gonna tell you here. They think I don't swear. That's how much I'm covering up. They think I don't swear at all. And I'm sure you guys know how much I fucking swear. I swear in every stream, at least 20 times. No way. No man. Yes way. I'm not even joking. They don't think I swear. I've never sworn in front of them. 100% never. I think the only swear I've said in front of them was stupid. So that's not even a swear. Yeah. I don't really talk in front of them either. I nod my head and they're like, I agree, yes. That's about it. Thank you. And I always say thank you. Every time they give me shit, anything. They could pass they could pass me a paper napkin. They can like, I don't know. They can pass me a bowl and I'll be like, thank you so much. And they're always like, you don't have to thank us, we're family. And I'll be like, thank you for adopting me. It's really funny. Master of disguise. Oh yeah. I'm like, you know that one character from the Game of Thrones, the no face guy? That's me. That's me. I have many faces, many faces. This is only one of many of my faces. Oh my god, like if they ever found out about my stream, I will literally delete. I will quit NIJISANJI. I will be too embarrassed to go on with my life. I'll be like, shit, I fucked up. They know my true form. I must leave. I will literally find another roommate. That's how bad I want them to see me as a good kid. Yes. I'm so afraid of them, thinking that I'm a degenerate. I really respect them and I love them so much, like my own parents. But the only difference is that I don't want them to think that I'm nasty in any way or form, so I changed my entire identity. Well, I'm not like lying to them, like I'm still being myself, but just, you know, I'm just more careful with, you know, what I say, and I'm a little bit more nervous and shy around them, so I just talk a little bit less. Actually, not even a little bit less. I talk a lot less. And yeah, if I ever graduate, guys, it's because my roommate's parents found out. So there we go. People wouldn't let me into their house again if they saw my true form. Yeah, me too. Really. I'd be so embarrassed. It's different because, you know, I'm talking to you guys with my true form because we're kind of all like friends hanging out, right? It's not like you guys... I mean, you guys judge me, but you know like how like friends judge each other? It's different, you know? We'll still be like, yo, you know, that guy smokes pot, whatever, I still love him, you know? Like that. But like parents be like, you influence my children and I don't want my child to be someone like... to be around someone like you. You know, I don't want that to happen. I swear I'm a good influence on your kids. I swear I will be the best influencer around your kid. I promise. You know we are probably worse than you. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I think we're about the same. I'm pretty degenerate, so yeah, I mean the only parents that I can be degenerate in front of are my own parents because they already, I mean they birthed me, so I came out a degenerate, like I came out like a fucking gremlin, so they're like, oh shit, it's a fucking degenerate, so they know. But other parents, you know, gotta keep a little bit of a face sometimes. You're the better roommate between you and your roommate though. I wouldn't say that, even though it's absolutely positively true. But you know, I didn't say that. When I have kids, I'd be honored to have Enna corrupt them with my gremlin ways. I feel like once you have kids and you have that maternal instinct thingy, I'm pretty sure that mindset will change. So, you know, you never know. Just offer them pomo leaf and tell them you saw nothing. I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but like, the people who introduced me to pomo leaf are my roommate's parents. But that's because, like, well, first of all, it's legal here, and then also, they do it very responsibly, so don't worry. I know a lot of you guys will feel very baffled, but you know, one day when you have time on your hands, please research about it. It's very you should research about it. It's interesting. Pomo leaf in real life lore? Yup. Guys, pomo leaf is a real thing. Well, the thing is like, so Pomo has this forest, right, that she lives in. And so I think, I'm not too sure, I think Millie is the one who discovered pomo leaf. But I think she discovered it in Pomo's forest. And so since Pomo lives in this forest, they probably named it after Pomo. I think she named it after Pomo, so it's called pomo leaf. I think Millie's low-key a genius because she's really creative with stuff like this, so... yeah. Okay, let me continue with the super so then I don't forget. Notorious BSG82. This looks delicious, Anna. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Tompu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. In general, you inspire me to go now and buy everything you need in order to cook these goodies. Oh my god, I hope you can find everything. If you can find the Korean pickled radishes, please try it out. It's really, really good. So I hope you can find that. Shiva Soul, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Oh shit, I can't read that. Oh no, what does this say in Korean, guys? Help! How do you say this? It's in Hangul. Hangul. How do you say this? It's by Niched Gifunden. Niched Gifunden, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if any Korean or Hangul readers can read this. I really don't know how to read this. Enna Kiyowo. Oh shit. Did I say that wrong? Enna Kiyowo. Kiyowo? Kiyowo? Oh my gosh, this is so hard to say. Kiyowo. Enna kawaii. Arigato. It means Anna cute. Wait, is that how you say cute in Korean? Cute. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Kyowo. Oh, am I saying it right? I feel like I'm not saying it right. I like how I'm asking you guys how to pronounce it, and some of y'all are typing in Korean, thinking that maybe I'll be able to read it. Giyowo. Oh, Giyowo. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. 저는 귀여워. I want to say thank you. You're cute too, but I don't know how to say too. Did I say it right? 감사합니다. 사랑해, 사랑해. Thank you. Thank you. 감사합니다. Stacy, thank you so much for the super. You speak Korean well. Oh no. No. That is absolutely not true. Please. 사랑해요. Stacy. Super chat. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. 사랑해요. Stacy 귀여워. Now everybody is going to leave me. Okay. KTS, your gimbap looks so delicious and I want to eat some. I'll make gimbap soon. I can't wait to see yours. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. 나는 Enna 입니다. What does that mean? I am Enna? Is that what you are saying? Isn't 입니다 like I am or something? Thunderslap. Do you dislike people who sleep on the bed with shoes on or picky eaters more? Oh, 100% people who sleep on the bed with shoes. Big no. Yeah, bye guys. Thunderslap, thank you so much for the question and super. Mwah! My truth is I am Enna. Oh my gosh, really? Imnida is like Japanese death. Oh, so? Really? Oh shit, I didn't know that. But like, I don't really hear them put it at the end of every sentence. Oh wait, or do I? Is it like for politeness? Is that why? Do they say imnida like in Japanese we put like nani desu? So do they do that as a polite form? Oh, imnida is the most formal tense. Oh, I didn't know that. Bye, Enna. It's 4 a.m. Bye. Have a good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Damn, I didn't know that. I really didn't. Thanks for letting me know. So, but would you say like, for example, like in Japanese, if you thank somebody, you'll be like, "arigatou gozaimasu." So that's like the polite form. So would you say like 감사합니다 like that? わかんない本当に I don't know. I'm just fooling around with languages. Inida is a polite way of ending a sentence. Oh, that's so cool. I actually thought it was like, I thought this entire time it was like an introduction or something. 감사합니다. Ah, oh, I'm correct? Oh shit, I'm learning. So isn't like the casual form of thank you, like thank you? So when you say thank you in Korean, don't you say, like the casual form of saying thank you in Korean, isn't it 고마워요? 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 Or something like that. And then I think the polite way is to say like 감사합니다, 감사합니다, 고마워, yeah, 고마워. I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. Oh, so you usually say that with friends or family, right? Or just like casually? 감사, to thank, 입니다, making it polite. Oh! 고마워, yo is the formality indicator thing. Oh shit, that's so interesting. That is so interesting. I did not know that. Why are you so good at Korean? I'm not. Are you listening to what I'm saying? I'm butchering every single word that's going through my brain. Those are like the only words I know besides the food, like jjajangmyeon. Cause in Chinese we also have jjajangmyeon. That's why. It's pronounced like gomawa. Oh, really? That's so cool. Thank you for those for people who speak Korean or know how to type in Hangul, and thank you for teaching me. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. Man, I want to learn so many languages, but I'm so bad at pronunciation. I only know how to speak English. I'm so sorry. I try. Next person, Stray X, 2 to 3 bowls sound pretty normal for anyone under 30. Really? I mean, I think most of the time, people who have a small appetite can't really eat more than 2 bowls of rice. It's pretty filling. Because remember, you're eating other stuff too. Stray X, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! The flavors in jjajangmyeon and jjajangmyeon. Oh wait, they're the same thing. Are pretty different though. It's interesting. Yeah, I think I like the Korean jjajangmyeon better actually. Maybe it's because I like the flavoring of it a little bit better. The Chinese one is good too, but I think the thing is like it's very refreshing to taste something new. So maybe that's why I like it better. Oh, now I want jjajangmyeon. Oh my goodness, I like how I made gimbap, but I want to eat something else now. Isn't jjajangmyeon the black bean noodles? Yeah, it is. It's really good. It's so good, and you know, it's super flavorful, and it's fun because when they give it to you at restaurants, you have to mix it yourself. And then they cut the noodles for you. I love how like in Korean restaurants they always give you a pair of scissors to cut stuff. So like you can cut your kimchi or cut your noodles, or could cut, I don't know, if you're having Korean barbecue, you could cut that too, like the meat. It's I've never thought to cut stuff with scissors, like cut food I mean with scissors, until I've tried Korean food and I was like, damn, that's smart, I should just do that. Because it's really much more simpler. Yeah, it's very useful. I've been staring at these gimbap for almost an hour now and I'm hungry. Gotta cook some mee goreng. I'm so sorry. I would eat them, but they're really cold, so I wanna wait until the stream is over and then I'll go steam them. Never saw it so often now because of Korean food. What? Oh wait, I read 2 things at the same time. Never saw it before, seeing them do it at a KR barbecue. So like usually when a meat, they give you like, well, it depends. Sometimes they pre-cut it for you, like the fancy places. But like sometimes they just give you like the raw meat, like just the meat itself, and you have to cut it yourself. Usually it's like, I think the beef ribs or something like beef ribs is the one that you have to cut yourself. Or like samgyeopsal, the pork belly. They give you like a huge strip of it, and then you have to cut it yourself. Oh yeah, kalbi too. Kalbi is another one that sometimes you have to cut yourself. Korean barbecue is so good. Yeah, I love samgyeopsal so much. If you put it on like a lettuce and you put some kimchi and you put a whole bunch of other stuff that they give you, usually the sides, and then you just like pop that in your mouth, it's like a flavor bomb. It's so good. I want Korean barbecue. Cut and cook yourself, just stay at home. No, it's different. It really is different. Like, I know it sounds like you can just do it at home, but the thing is that the meat that they bring you, sometimes it's pre-marinated, and most of the time, like, if you go to a good restaurant, the meat that they give you is really, really good quality. So it's you could do it at home, but you know, I guess sometimes it has to do with the atmosphere too. Like, if everybody around you is having like barbecue, it just feels more lively, and you know, you bask in that nice vibe. Yeah, it does hit a little bit different. But like, you know, if you want to save money and have a lonely barbecue at home, yeah, go ahead. It's just nice sometimes to be outside. Korean barbecue is also popular in Japan. It's called yakiniku. Yeah! Japanese cuisines have it too. Like barbecue, like that sort of barbecue is very popular in Asia, I think. Like the barbecue where, not the one where you go on the grill over charcoal or whatever. It's like a little mini... Well, I mean, it is still charcoal over a grill, but it's not like, you know, the American barbecue grills where you like, it's the huge thing. It's like a little... There's like a little hole in the middle of a table, and they install like a grill there, and you just make it yourself, and it's really, really nice. It's super, super cool. Yeah, it's built into the table with a vacuum thingy on top. It's so nice. It's kind of like hot pot except grill. I really like it. And now I want Korean barbecue. Okay, bye guys. Stream's over. I'm gonna go get it right now. There are some things you just don't eat alone, like barbecue or hot pot. Yeah, I mean, those sort of things, because those sort of things like promote spending time with the other person longer, because you have to cook it yourself. Like, you have to wait for the meat to cook, and then you can also cook for the other person right in front of them. It's very intimate, it's very engaging. So those sort of things you tend to like eat with other people or family or friends, because you know, it just brings everyone together. You can obviously eat it by yourself, but I think usually it's a little lonely if you're just sitting there cooking by yourself. Well, I mean, if you guys are doing that, like, you know, you can always eat with me, because I eat in front of my computer sometimes, so it can be like we're eating together, except different foods. Pick up Luca in Australia. He never got to try it. Holy shit, poor kid. Here we go. Saving Luca's taste buds. Let's go. A smoker is what you're thinking of in America. That big thing with multiple levels of meat cooking. Yeah! It's huge! Holy shit! I didn't know it's called a smoker. I thought it was still called a barbecue grill or something. It's really... Gosh, sometimes when I see somebody with a huge backyard and they have like an even bigger barbecue grill smoker thingy, I'm just like, how the fuck do you... Like, where'd you get that? It's huge! It's really big! Apparently they have good Korean barbecue restaurants in Australia? What? Really? That's so cool! There's a lot of Korean restaurants in Australia. Is it good though? I'm gonna be honest, like, Korean restaurants in Canada are top notch, like really good. They're really, really good. Like, I think a lot of Koreans moved to Canada, so they bring all that goodness with them. Damn! I would honestly love to go to Australia one day. I saw the weather of it from like somewhere, and it looked really nice. The only thing that I might struggle with is there's a lot of birds there, and I don't know how I feel about that. There's a lot of birds over there, and there's like different types of birds. So I don't know. I'm a little scared to go because of that, but I still want to go one day. Let's not talk about the Emu War. Is it called Emu? Emu? Sorry, Emu War. Emu. We're not gonna talk about the war, okay? Please, okay? That terrifies me. I don't want to think about it. Emus are so scary. I can't. They actually they're like my biggest. I think they're like my biggest fear after heights. They just look incredibly scary. I don't know why they exist. You know, I hate ostriches so much. They're so freaky. But an emu is like a worse version of an ostrich. Oh my god, let me Google it right now. Aren't they bigger? Oh my goodness. And you know what? Like, why the fuck do they have like red eyes? That just makes everything worse. The way they look, holy shit. The way that they look, just, it terrifies me. And if you ever see an emu with their mouth open, holy shit, it literally looks like they are going to eat you alive. I'm not even joking. Oh my goodness. They are so scary. I really don't like emus. I'm so sorry for anybody who likes birds or ostriches. I hate birds so much. I have a bird phobia. Okay, so... And every time I say I hate birds, you guys are always like, oh, what about Petra? Guys, come on. Let's be realistic. I'm talking about the birds in the wild. Out there, okay? Out there, outside our windows, okay? Is Petra outside our window? I don't think so. Okay? So, gosh. Aren't you a bird? Yeah, but I'm not violent. And also, I don't look scary. So... I mean, okay, I have to be honest, there are some birds that are kind of cute, like the really tiny ones. I think one of them is called the snowbird. Let me Google it. I think it's called a snowbird. Those ones, I guess, from far away are not that bad. Is it called... Why am I getting an airplane? What? Where is it? What's it called? It's called a snow... Yeah, it is juncos, I think, is what they're called. They look a little like chubby. They look like they have a big belly, and I can barely see their face, so it looks kind of cute, honestly. Yeah, that one I think is kind of cute, but it's only because they're super small, so I can't really see their faces distinctively. And obviously I have to stay very far away and just admire them from afar. But yeah, they're like little bouncing balls or something. But yeah, any bigger than them, I can't. I start freezing up. I don't really like to go to the zoo because of birds, so... What about penguins? Penguins are birds too. They're equal. Have you ever seen a penguin's mouth? It's horrifying. It's like putting your... If you ever see a penguin's mouth, it's like putting your hand in between two fucking chainsaws. That's what it looks like. That literally is what it looks like. So, if you ever want to, like, you know, do that, go ahead. It's fucking terrifying. I don't know why birds have to look like this. Why do they look so scary? I mean, it's true. I love Petra, but, you know, it's very true. This is what it looks like. Those aren't teeth, it's called their papillae. Papillae? I don't care what the fuck it's called. I don't care if it's teeth. I don't care if it's soft. It looks like two chainsaws that are about to saw your entire face off. So, I don't care. There's a bird named Butt Dork. Really? Let me see. Butt Dork. What is this? Oh my gosh, that's so cute! What? That's a bird? That doesn't even look like a bird. It doesn't even look like it has a beak. Aw, that's actually so cute. And the name is even cuter. Where are they from? Oh, they're from Sweden? What the heck? They're so cute. Oh my, I think I found my favorite bird and only bird that I might possibly touch, but maybe not, because still, I don't know, I still get afraid. That's so cute. I've never seen a bird like that. They look like a little mochi ball. They look like a little snowball or something. They're so cute. Okay, this bird I am okay with. I think they're cute. And I like how they're called butt dorks. That's really, really cute. Oh my gosh, they don't even look like a bird. What the heck? They look like some kind of like little, I don't know. They just look not like a bird. That's so cute. Aww. Okay, guys. I guess I found the only bird in the world that I'll accept. Any other bird though? Bye, guys. Even robins, I'm like, no. I can tolerate small birds, but if they're like the size of a pigeon or larger, that's when I start to freak out. So, yeah, it's a pretty bad phobia. I mean, it's not super bad. Like, I don't start like getting panic attacks, but I start sweating a little. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Let's not talk about the kiwi, okay? The kiwi, literally, it's like this. I can't believe there's a fucking species where their face literally has a fucking katana sticking out. Like, no way, man. No way. Why would you invent a species where, like, they have a fucking katana sticking out of their face? Holy shit. Like, why? Nope. Good thing they can't fly, because otherwise we'd have flying katanas everywhere. And honestly, aren't kiwis, aren't kiwi birds, like, don't they exist? Do they, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, don't they exist in Australia? Because if they do, I think I might avoid certain parts of the area. Just because. Yeah. Katana face sounds like a good upgrade. Oh, it's New Zealand? Okay. New Zealand. Oh shit. But still. I don't know. But for example, like, are they in a certain area of New Zealand, or are they like kind of like pigeons and they roam everywhere, you know? Robins are nice. Had a robin family literally let me go right up to the nest and see how the babies were doing. Aw, that's cute. I would never do that. New Zealand is covered with birds. Oh shit. Yeah, New Zealand is beautiful. I've seen New Zealand in documentaries and you know, I've seen them in films and stuff, and they look really nice. So I would also love to visit New Zealand one day. But the birds. You don't see them around very often, really? Okay, I mean, honestly, one of the most terrifying birds besides the emus are the kiwis. So as long as they're not like roaming everywhere, I think I'll be okay. You know, I'll trust you guys. If you guys are saying that like the kiwis don't roam around New Zealand that often, then I will one day visit New Zealand and do my best to avoid the kiwis. Have you ever experienced a seagull taking your food? Yeah, seagulls are really aggressive. Holy shit. If you have french fries or whatever, and they see that shit and they're hungry enough, they will come at you. That's why I never go to the beach. Because they're usually over there. Can't believe Enna's terrified of kiwis. It's not even just kiwis, man. I'm terrified of birds. They just look so scary. There's a bird that I really, really like and so cute. I'll show you. Hold on, let me get you a mirror. Oh my god, what a smooth talker. Holy shit, I was legit like, oh shit, really cuter than the butt dork? Oh, you're right though. Thanks, Jatrico. Thanks for the smooth talk. Jatrico was waiting to use this. Oh my gosh. They waited for this moment. Thank you, Jatrico. That's so sweet. What the fuck? That actually got me. You actually got me for a second. Like, for a second, I was like, oh shit! Some dokies going on. Okay, let's continue. Izzy. Thank you so much for the super. I was young. I snuck out in the middle of the night to eat a cookie. When I heard my dad come out, I hid in the pantry for 40 minutes with cookies. Holy shit, the things we do to avoid getting our parents mad. That is a long time. Well, now that you're an adult, you can eat all the cookies you want, and you don't have to hide in the pantry for 40 minutes anymore. Congratulations. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you so much for the super. Mwah. OZ, the super is for Alu Papa. He is a real OG. Thank you so much. I doubt he'll know what a super is, but I will try to explain it to him. Thank you. Mwah. Jake Doe, Alu Papa is a gangsta. No BS, just go full smack talking. I respect your dad. My dad is the same way. Honestly, I think I have a bias. I'm very biased towards like father-related relationships because I have such a good relationship with my own father. So every time there's like a story, or every time somebody like talks about their father in a good way, I get emotional very, very easily. Like whenever me and my roomie watch like Netflix shows, and you know, I love my mom too, obviously, but you know, I feel closer with my father because we've been through a lot together. So whenever like there's a mother-daughter or mother-son relationship happening that's very sentimental on Netflix, and my roomie will be like, how come you never cry when it comes to like mother-related relationships, but then when a father pops up, you just start like bawling? I'll be like, because I miss my father. I don't see him like every day. So yeah, I think father relationships really get to me sometimes. You are a daddy's girl for sure. Oh yeah, 100%. Like when I was born, my mom was like, oh, she is a daddy's girl. Like from the day I was born, I was always like around my dad. Like I always just wanted to like bother my dad. It made my mom low-key sad. But yeah, like I'd always want to bother my dad. Be like, Dad, do this with me, do that with me, play basketball with me, play football with me. And then one day he had to go, and I was very sad. Very, very sad. I mean, you know, I still love my mom, but maybe also because I'm a little bit more of a how do you say it? Like a, what's it called? I think I'm a little bit more of a tomboy too. Like I don't really. My mom's very ladylike, so she'd always be like, oh yeah, we can buy you like a nice dress, and we could get you some makeup. And I'll be like, makeup? Give me a fucking, I wanna play frisbee. I don't know. So, you know, things with like, I love doing stuff with my mom, but like the interests are kind of different. Like my mom really likes to be well put together, and I really couldn't care less about that. So I mean, now I care a little bit more than before. Like when I was a kid, I didn't care. Like I would, honestly, when I was a kid at 5 years old, I would go out naked. I don't fucking care. I just wear like undies or something, be like, woo, freedom, let's go. And my mom would be so embarrassed, like, stop, you have to wear a t-shirt. At least wear a t-shirt. But you know, but my dad would be like, oh, it's okay, she's just a kid, you know, don't worry about it. And it's like, she's a girl, she's our daughter. You want our daughter half naked on the streets? Like, she's not a girl, she's a baby. So it'll be like that. So, you know, I'll be like, yeah, I'm a baby. But then one day I hit puberty, and my dad's like, you have to stop you have to wear clothes now, okay? I let you had your freedom, okay? Now you're a lady, you're becoming a lady, you have to wear something around the house. You can't just walk around with your underwear all the time, okay? You're growing up and you gotta wear something. And I'll be like, I thought you were on my side. And you know the sad thing, you know the thing that betrayed me the most was that this man, he told me to wear shit, even though he also wears his underwear around the house. So I'm like, then how come you can wear your underwear but I can't wear mine? And he's like, it's different. I'm an old man, okay? I don't have any more dignity. You have a long life. I don't know, he was just bullshitting. But you know, now that I rent my own place, I can do whatever I want. Now though, the problem is that I do want to just walk around in my underwear. But the problem is that now I have to pay for my own heat. And you know, I have to pay for my own heat and AC, and it's hella expensive. So in the winter time, I can't walk around because it's too fucking cold, and I don't want to put the heat on 24/7. And then in the summertime, in the summertime, we do use the AC, but we don't keep it on 24/7. So yeah, now, you know, technically I should have more freedom, but for some reason I have even less freedom. So it's a sad life we live. Yeah, if you were a dude, he'd be cool with the double standards. I mean, a little bit, yeah. But you know, I don't, for this sort of thing, I don't really care too much. Like, obviously, if I still walked around with my underwear, I'm pretty sure my parents will be like, what the fuck? But whatever. But, you know, they weren't like super strict about it. They were just like, oh, you know, you should probably wear something because I don't want to see your fucking butt walking around the house. Like, it's kind of, you know. My mom always wanted me to wear something though, so even as a kid, she'll be like, cover up because you're a lady. And I'll be like, no, I want to be naked. I want my freedom. My parents were okay with me being shirtless. They just wanted me to wear pants. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's mostly the pants thing. It's funny though. I love both my parents. My mom wanted me to be a lady, and my dad wanted me to be competent, and I grew up being none of those. So, you know, life is funny. It's funny. Okay, let's continue. Jake Doe, thank you so much for the super. Nick Bo. Some mistakes are simply too big for whiteout. Yes, that is very true. Thank you, Nick Bo. Thank you so much. And 30HRT, you did put water, but future Enna traveled back in time to remove it so you'd grow as a person. That is some Inception shit. That would be a very interesting plot line. N30, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Life is best when it doesn't go as planned at all. I mean, I could agree with that to a certain extent, but sometimes life could do me a favor and just agree just a little bit more. Max Power, what a great story of family bonding. Yeah! Thank you so much. Every time I talk about food and shit, it reminds me of my family, because food is family. Max Power, thank you so much. Is Uzi, I'm just gonna call you Izzy. Thanks for the wholesome story. Now I gotta call my parents. Oh yeah, guys, I know like some of you guys are probably college students or like, you know, living by yourself, or you guys have your own family or whatever. Or you could be that minority where you're 12 years old and you live in your mother's basement. But even then, you know, if you love your parents, make sure you let them know, okay? Give them a call. Check up on them, because honestly, like, I'm sure they would appreciate it a lot if you guys checked up on your parents. Like if you are on good terms with your parents, I mean, and even if they're not your parents, like your guardians, if you check up on them, they'll be so happy. You know, they're low key really happy. Most of the time, for some reason, parents tend to be kind of like tsundere, so they don't like openly. Well, at least the ones that I know, they don't openly go like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so happy you called." They usually just be like, "Oh, you called. What's up? What do you need?" You know, they're like, it's kind of more like that. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Sometimes they don't pick up because they don't expect a call. But yeah, call them. You know, check up on them. You ask them how they're doing. They'll be really happy. It's really funny. It's really funny how they react. They'll be like, "What do you need? Is everything okay?" But you know, because they think that you only call them if you need something. But sometimes you just gotta tell them that you love them. There's like this internet experiment thingy. Well, I mean internet as in like there's this YouTube video where people who don't usually say "I love you" to their parents or guardians, they filmed this experience, like how their parents would react if their kid did say "I love you," and it's so sweet. I think it's in Mandarin. I don't know what it's called, the title of it, but it's so sweet. Like, cause these people, they don't usually say like I love you or I miss you to their parents. So like they say it and then they catch their reaction on camera, and they're like literally like the parents are thrown aback. They'll actually be so surprised and they'll say it back like I love you too. Oh, it's so I'm so happy. I'm the one, because before I was born my parents also didn't really say stuff like I love you. I think that's more like maybe like a Western or maybe European sort of culture, like where you express your love like very actively. But in my culture, we don't really do that. We do it if we make food for you. That kind of just means that we care about you. So yeah, when growing up, because I was raised in the Western culture, I always was the one to say like I love you mom, I love you dad. And at first they would only say it at home. I remember one of my earliest memories as a kid. One time my dad was in the elevator with me. I don't know where we were going, I can't remember, but there were other kids and their parents in the elevator, and I had to leave first, and I think my dad was gonna follow up afterwards. So I was like, okay, bye dad. I was really young, okay, so I was like, bye dad, I love you. And then my dad just did not say anything. He was in that elevator, and then all the kids were like looking at him like, is he gonna say I love you back? And he just did not say anything. He was just like, I'll see you. I'll be like, and I even did this. I was like, I said I love you. He was like, I heard you. And I was like, okay, we're gonna have a talk about this at home. So we got home and he's like, I love you too. I just don't want to say it in front of other people. And I was like, why? That's normal. And I didn't understand that, he grew up in a different culture. Because I guess it was just really uncomfortable for him. But then now is a completely different story. Now it doesn't matter where you are. Outside, inside, in the toilet, outside the toilet. You'll be like, I'll see you, I love you. My baby girl. He never used to call me baby. Like, baby as in like a baby daughter or something. But now, I don't know where the fuck he learned it from. I think he watches too much American movies or something. He'll be like, I love you, my baby girl. I'll be like, okay, we can drop that, we can drop that one. Character development. Yeah, I was like, where did you learn baby girl from? Oh, I learned it in the American movies. Like, in the American mafia movies, they always call their daughter baby girl. And I was like, okay. Thank you. Yeah. But actually, I don't know if you guys know this term, but my dad usually calls me like a very endearing nickname in Mandarin. But if you translate it, it's very, very weird. I think if you translate it, the literal meaning is my heart and liver. I think that's what it means. Does anybody know what? I think a lot of it's not 宝贝. No, I never get called 宝贝. Shingar, Shingan or Shingar. Yeah, it literally means my heart and liver. It's a very I think it's a very often used term of endearment. Yeah, yes, that one. Exactly. And the first time I asked him like, Dad, what the fuck does that mean? Because I grew up listening to other parents calling their kids like, oh, my baby, or my honey, or my dear. And then there's my dad being like, my heart and liver. I'll be like, okay. So when I asked them, when I asked my dad, I was like, what the fuck does it mean? He's like, it means that you are my heart and my liver, things that I cannot survive without. And then when he told me that, I was like, oh shit, that hits way deeper than honey. What the fuck? You right though. Seriously, you right. You can't survive without those. I know, I was like baffled. When I actually heard that the first time, I was about to cry. I was like, holy shit, I never thought about that. I mean, here I was thinking I wanted you to call me honey like the other. We don't fucking need honey. I mean, honey is amazing and, it's really nice and sweet and a luxury. But you can live without honey, but you can't live without your heart and your liver. So the liver part is kind of weird. I'm not too sure. Honestly, I don't know the lore behind this endearing term, but I think because there probably is some sort of lore to it, you know. I just don't really know it. But yeah, that was kind of like the gist of it. I mean, honestly, would you rather have no liver than a liver? I think the bottom line is they're important organs. So my dad calls me loco, which means crazy. Don't worry, my mom calls me crazy a lot. She'll be like, she'll be like, 你疯了吗? 你疯子, which means like you fucking crazy fool, you know. Whenever she gets mad at me, she'll be like, are you fucking crazy? Like that. So don't worry, I get called that too. But I'm trying to talk about the wholesome parts. I get called a lot of things, so yeah, I have a lot of nicknames. I have wholesome ones, I have really bad ones too. Yeah, like 神经病, or like if I say something or do something extremely stupid, my mom's favorite would be 你哪根筋搭错了, like with I think that means like there must be something that like there's something that's not connecting is I think that's like the translation, I think. So yeah, those things I can remember the most and probably pronounce the best because I've been called that literally my whole life, you know. I mean, that's one. Yeah, one of your nerves are connected wrong. That's what it means. It's like there's something wrong. There's something in you that's not connecting, and I'll be like, okay, well, you gave birth to me, so it's funny. You know, dysfunctioning. Yeah, basically, it's funny though. I like and then in Japanese they call me like what my mom calls me. My mom calls me something in Japanese too. Well, boke, which is basically like dum dum. It'll be like boke, or like, you know, sometimes she calls me like baka yaru, and then yeah, she calls me baka. What else does she call me? Sometimes she calls me hentai because I'll say things like, oh, like if we go, like whenever we went to the pool, I'll be like, yo, that lady has big boobs. I'll say that as a kid. I'll be like, what the heck, her boobs are so big. And my mom was like, stop, you hentai yaro. I'll be like, okay, sorry, but I'll still be looking like, oh. Yeah, I always had a fascination with boobs as a kid. They're just so bouncy and soft. I just like to look at them. Yeah, as a kid, I looked disrespectfully. Now I look respectfully. So I've upgraded. Okay, let's continue. That son of a gun, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Best darn Gimbap, full of love. Thank you. Mwah. Koguma. What was the first dish you learned how to make? Oh, the first dish I learned how to make was tomato egg noodles. I think in Mandarin it's called 西红柿鸡蛋面. I think that's what it's called. It's very simple. It's just tomato and egg noodle. Thank you, Koguma, for the super. What about you guys? What's your first dish that you made? Please don't say hard-boiled egg. I will kick you out of this chat. Splagoon, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Fried rice, lasagna, French toast sandwich. Ooh, omelet, pasta. Oh god, scrambled eggs. Okay, I guess so. Indomie, that's not even cooking, man. Kodomoto pasta. Ooh, grilled cheese. Carbonara again. Oh wow. Korean fried chicken was the first thing you learned how to... Okay, that's really hard. Katsudon and bolognese. Bolognese. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, usually like fried chicken or katsudon, like, you know, fried pork cutlet or something like that. Fried stuff where you have to like make sure the bread sticks and everything, it takes a little bit more time to prepare. Yeah, those are usually a little bit more hard to make if you haven't made anything before, so that's surprising. Clam soup. tamago kake gohan. Chocolate chip cookies. Oh! Wow, that's a lot of cool things. I think mine was noodles too. Something like tomato egg noodles. Something simple. That was my first time making it. But I had a lot of help too. I was making egg rolls by 6. Holy shit. You're a very talented 6-year-old. Cereal is not something you make. Cereal is just something you pour out of a box. So, I don't know if that counts. Krim, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah! Thanks for sharing your... Oh wait, I already read this, sorry. Shanari, your story was really wholesome and relatable. We can all cry into Gimbap together. I didn't cry into the Gimbap. Don't worry, guys. I saved it. Thank you. Shanari, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Butterfly shrimp? What's that? What is butterfly shrimp? That sounds really good. Itora. You know that chat will kill each other for a taste of your tear-filled Gimbap, right? Oh my gosh, why? Thanks for sharing about your past. We love you more. Aww, thanks, guys. To be honest, I really don't cry that often. The only things I really cry easily from is talking about my dad, because I really miss him. I haven't seen him for like 3 years because of the pandemic, so I miss him even more than I usually would. So, yeah, it kind of sucks, honestly. Itora, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. MM0, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Kuroaka, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. SB boy, Rumi is a Chad. Oh yes, I will tell her that. Thank you. SB, thank you so much. Mwah. Is he doing okay? Yeah, he's doing well. He's he's just like, he's in another country because of work. But because pandemic and then this borders closed and no traveling and stuff. It's just really annoying because like it gets better and then it gets worse and then it gets better and then so it's just like when is this gonna end so I can like literally travel and stuff? Yeah, it's hard. Shouldn't you be able to duo/video call? Oh yeah, I do video call my dad like very often. But it's still different. You're not like beside each other. He ended up getting stuck? No, he's not stuck there. He's always just worked on the other side of the world. So unless I choose to like live where he lives, we're probably just always gonna be like countries apart. Which isn't that bad, at least we're on the same planet, I guess. But it's very lonely. Because again, I don't have siblings, so like, it's just my parents. Once upon a time, my parents were my entire world. That's all I've ever known. So, not seeing them every day can get a little lonely. I love my roomie, but she doesn't make me food every day. Different time zones also make it hard to keep in touch. Oh yeah, definitely. Sometimes I'll call him at like 2. Sometimes I'll accidentally call him at like 2 a.m. and he'll be like, "What?" I'll be like, "Oh shit, I forgot it's 2 a.m. over there. Whoopsies, bye." Like, it's okay. I'll call you in the morning. But like, I don't ever wake up at like 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. usually. So when he calls me, I'll be like, "What? Why are you calling me so early?" "Oh, I told you I was gonna call you last night." Be like, "Oh, okay." So we're just really tired. Because he sleeps early and I sleep late. So it's funny. It's funny. Yeah, my dad is so wholesome. Yeah, he's pretty wholesome. My dad's always like, "Do your best in streaming." I know streaming is very difficult because everybody's judging the fuck out of you. But just remember, well, obviously, my dad will say this to me because I'm his daughter. But he'll be like, "Just remember you're better than everybody else. Okay, just remember that." I'll be like, "Dad, that's not true. But thank you for the encouragement. It's okay if it's not true. I believe in it. Okay, just remember I believe in that and you just believe in me." And I'll be like, "Okay, Dad, thank you. I'm gonna go hang up. I'm gonna go now." You need to calm down. Like, just remember you're better than everyone. I believe in you. He'll always do that. It's so funny. "I believe in you, Enna. I believe in you." if you don't believe in you, believe in me that believes in you. I'll be like, okay. I get it. Thank you, Dad. Thank you. It's funny. Oh, I'm shaking the camera. Sorry. I know, he's so sweet. He's really sweet. He's so much sweeter now compared to when I was a kid. He never said stuff like that when I was a kid, so he's definitely a lot softer. Kamiya is your dad? Dare. Kamiya dare. And I don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me who believes in you. Yeah, basically. Parents do tend to mellow out with age. Yeah, they do. And it's so cute when they do. Kamina from Gurren Lagann? I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know that character or that anime. Wakannai. Yeah, sometimes he does check out my streams, but I hope he doesn't check out this one because you know, sometimes he catches me like talking about him and he'll be like, please don't talk about me. I get really embarrassed. I don't want people to know I exist. I don't want to be judged on the internet. And I'll be like, nobody's judging you. They all love you. And my dad will be like, no, please, just I don't want to be talked about. I want to be a mysterious person. I'll be like, okay. It's not like they know your name. Yeah, it's funny. Don't talk about me. I was support from behind the scenes, and I still talk about him. I'm like, there's nothing else to talk about, okay? My entire life is very boring, so too bad. Tell your dad is the best. Oh yeah, my dad is honestly a great father. Probably, honestly, like, I don't mean to brag, but he is one of the best dads in the world. At least to me. And I think it's okay that I say that, because I'm his daughter, so I think it's okay to say stuff like that. Okay, let's continue. Kenny Nini Rap, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Zero Pendragon, thank you, Enna, for sharing your story about you and your father. I'm sure from how you have talked about him now and before, he loves you very much. Yes, I know. Thank you very much. Thank you guys. Thank you for letting me share my story and letting me have my awkward moment. Sometimes I tend to overshare and then I hit like a sensitive spot. I don't even like, I'm like not even sensitive towards myself. I'll just talk about something and then it'll just hit me and then I'll be like, why did I talk about it? Now I feel sad. But you know, that happens very often. Because to me, I think it's not a big deal, but then it ends up being quite a big deal. It's funny, right? It's like I don't know myself. Zero Pendragon, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. He sounds like a far above average dad. I like all the ways he has handled things and his taste in teas. I will let him know that. Thank you. That's a very nice compliment. Thank you very much. Wow, the Zuck, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Slime, you went from streaming without water to becoming the responsible roommate. Yes, thank you for noticing that. Thank you, Slime, for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Super burger time. Sounds like a married couple to me. Who, me and my roomie? I mean, to be honest, in a way, yes. But my roomie's taken. So sorry, guys. Sorry to tell you guys, but it's just taken. For all those people who are joking around asking if my roomie was single, she just gave you guys the biggest fuck you of your life, so I'm sorry. Taken by you? No, unfortunately not by me. But yes, to a very lucky individual. That dad is the kind that went to go get milk but actually come back. What does that mean? And he has chocolate milk instead, but he will tell you he got it because it's cheaper. What are you saying? That did not make any... I don't know if that's a metaphor for something, but I did not understand it. I'm so sorry. Chicken Bone, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Kuro Aka, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Six True Magician, thanks for the stream. The hunger made my soy chicken extra delicious. You're easy to talk to, but I don't catch your streams often. I should fix that. Oh my gosh, no problem. You know, honestly, I stream at the randomest time. Sometimes I stream really late, sometimes I stream really early, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Mwah. Wildest Duck, the legendary burnt pot story. It'll be passed down in the Alouette family. Yeah, definitely I will be sharing this story again, probably. And to my grandkids too, if I have any. You know, if anybody ever feels like a failure, just tell them the story and they'll be like, oh, I feel better now. Thank you so much, Wildest Duck, again for the super. Where am I? Pandapalooza says, I also grew up with strict parents and it's eye-opening talking with them one-on-one after our rebellious phases. We do grow up a lot, learning to work with them instead of against them. Thanks, Enna's dad and Rumi. Thank you, that's absolutely true. You know, have you guys ever had like a rebellious... If you're not in your rebellious phase right now, is what I mean. But have you guys ever like remember doing certain things as a teenager or as a kid and thinking like, why? Because I do. I think about it a lot. I'll be like, why did I do shit like that? Am I okay? Yeah. I think I'm in it right now. Don't worry. It'll pass. And plus, you know, it's not anybody's fault. It's just a process. So many things. Yep, those cringe memories. Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like I still rebel against the world. I mean, like, just because you don't... I mean, just because you start not rebelling as much to your parents doesn't mean that you don't rebel to other people. I mean, there's just, you know... The world is a difficult place. Can't be good all the time. I pretend to sleep till 10 p.m. then proceed to play Harvest Moon till morning. Oh my god, I think my cousin does that too. I feel like I was a good kid, but a shit adult. I don't think that's true. I think we all have our shitty moments, but you know, most of the time we want to do better, but it just might be harder for some others. But I do think like if you're aware of it and you kind of and your intention is to be good, to be better, that is the first step. So, you know, don't say stuff like that. I don't think it's fair to yourself if you just proclaim yourself to be a shitty person. Because, you know, you haven't lived your entire life. And plus, you know, how you see yourself is very different compared to what other people see. So, usually the case is you're stricter on yourself compared to like your friends or something. So, it's probably not true. Pandapalooza, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Sansis, name your price for your handmade gimbap. Enna, I will pay. Do you do bulk order? Literally drooling right now. It's free! I wish you guys could honestly taste it. I would honestly give it to you guys, like, you know, like as a gift. So, I'm so hungry. I'm looking at it too, and I'm not even eating it because it's cold. I don't like cold food! Lances, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. My favorite quote from Enna is blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, sometimes I get my words tangled up and my brain starts malfunctioning because, you know, I'm streaming for 5 hours, so that's a fucking long time. So, you know, I gotta reset my brain. So to do that, I'll be like brr, brr, brr. So yeah, thank you Waitan for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Arb Nero, thank you so much for the super. Please use this to buy a knife sharpener. They're like $5 on Amazon. Okay, thank you very much. I will do that. Thank you for calling me out. Mwah! Shiva Soul, thank you so much for the new kitchen knife fund. Thank you. Mwah! Mike Hyun, thank you so much for the knife fund as well. Thank you. Mwah! Lava Guardian, thank you so much as well for the knife fund. Okay, guys, I know my knife is fucking dull and shitty. Okay, you don't have to call me out so hard. Thank you, guys. Mwah! Super Mitt Guy, thank you so much for the knife fund as well. Thank you. Holy shit, is everybody... What is happening? Uzni, a good knife makes a big difference and feels really nice to cut with. Thank you, Uzni. Thank you very much for the knife fund as well. Thank you. Mwah! Spartan, my donation to the knife fund. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can... At this point, I could probably get like 3 knives. Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. Spartan, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Oh shit, I don't know how to read this name. Can anybody read this one for me? How do you read this character in Korean? Ice on Fire, thank you so much for the knife fun. Oh my fucking god, Ice on Fire. Oh my, that is You didn't have to give so much for a knife. I'm probably just gonna buy like a $20 knife. Thank you so much, Ice on Fire. Thank you. Mwah! It's jump. Oh, jump. Oh, jump. Kamsamida for the super chat. Thank you. Jump. That entire thing says jump. Wow. Okay. It's just like one character. That's a lot. That's a lot of alphabets for that one character. Thank you, Jump. Mwah. Sensei, thank you so much for the knife sharpener fun. Oh yes, I should get one though. Mwah. Spartan, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Blink Poke. There's a certain Filipino dessert with a name that is a bad word in Spanish. It was funny bringing that to a potluck and people saying the name. Oh shit. Well, I hope it doesn't mislead anybody into thinking that you're, I don't know, making fun of their culture or something. Unfortunately, that does happen. You know, a language in one country, a word in one country's language might be a bad word in another, so it does happen. Blink Poke, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Jake Doe. A beaver tail is a donut, guys. The name is actually described the shape of a donut. Wait, actually, I did not know that. It doesn't even look like a donut to me. Thanks for sharing, Jake Doe. I really did not know that. I thought it was called beaver tail because it looks like a beaver's tail. But maybe I'm wrong. Thank you, Jake Doe. Mwah. Serious Joker, enjoy the good of old homemade food, Enna. Careful or you will condition the viewers to salivate at the start of the streams like Pavlovian dog's compliment. Thank you so much. I'm salivating too because I refuse to eat cold rice. I don't want a stomach ache, so until I finish supas, I will have to wait until I can eat these. Serious Joker, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Sosa Man What's Poppin' asks, is maple syrup like milking a tree? You could see it like that, but not really. You're not... Trees don't have udders, so you're not really milking anything. You just... There's like this little cool gadget device thing. You just stick it in... You stick it into the tree and then like... it's basically like a slope. This little metal slope thingy, you stick it in and then the sap from the tree will just come out of that gadget slope thingy, and then maple syrup. Well, obviously you have to like process it just a little bit to make it more syrupy, but yeah. Is it called a spigot? Is it called a spigot? I don't know what it's called. I just know what it looks like. Spigot. It's actually not even that like fancy. It's literally like this. It kind of looks like I don't think it's... Well, I think it's similar looking, but this is, I think, primarily for pipes. But it does look like the thing you would stick in a pipe and then you just turn the water on and off. It looks like that. Yeah, spaghetti? Spaghetti. Wakanayo. But yeah, it's very similar. It's basically the same concept. Okay, let's see. Undefined. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Shivaso. Looks very good. You are a good cook. Here's some more money for a new knife. Wakata mo. I will get a new knife, guys. Okay, stop shitting on me with my dull knives. Okay, I'm trying. Oh shit! I almost dropped the knife on the floor. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Mwah. Sasuke, I haven't rolled anything before, but this is the push I needed. Looks simple enough. Oh yes, I would love to see your version of Gimbap. Sasuke, please let me know. Mwah. Sixth true magician. Sorry for that ancestors joke. What ancestors? I can't remember. Don't worry about it. It takes a lot to offend me, so don't worry, guys. Sixth truth magician. Thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Anna, how is your proficiency with a can opener? Well, I think I'm pretty normal at it. I can open one, so I feel like I know how to use it, so... But that being said, I don't really eat from cans that much, so... But when I do, yes, I am able to open it. But you know who can't open it? I think my roomie can't open the cans. They have a lot of trouble. every time she wants to eat something from a can, she'll be like, Anna, could you open this for me? And I'll be like, I teach her every time. I'm pretty sure I've opened a can for her like 20 times and she still doesn't know how to open it. So I don't know. Maybe she just likes it when I open it. Hyogen Loco, thank you so much for the super. Gluten-free tortillas, that offended me in a personal level as a Mexican. I'm so sorry, it wasn't me, okay? I didn't make it. It wasn't me. Hyogen Loco, thank you so much for the super. Rosemi went through 3 can openers. Oh yeah, you're right. I remember watching that video of some dude actually trying to teach Rosemi how to open a can, and to be honest, I thought it was a joke. So she actually doesn't know how to open things or a can with a can opener. Well, I mean, to be fair, the first couple of times I tried to open a can with a can opener, I was also confused. It was a little confusing, and there's also different types of can openers too, so it's not like the easiest thing in the world. She broke 3 to 4. Holy shit. But Rosemi shouldn't even be opening cans, okay? Rosemi is Rosemi-sama, okay? She's a princess. Can't have princesses eating canned food and opening canned stuff. Somebody else is doing that for her, okay, guys? So shame on you, Rosebuds, for not teaching her earlier and also not opening the cans for her, okay? Rosebuds, come on, what are you guys doing? It's Rosemi-sama that we're talking about, okay? Pull up your game, piggies. McBaka, thanks for the stream, Anna. I was cooking pasta a la puttanesca and fruit salad with you on the background. You are really good cooking company. Oh my god, I'd love to see that if you can take a picture of it. Thank you so much, McBaka, for the super. Thank you. Mwah. She's stronger than us. Of course she's stronger than you guys. She's Rosemi-sama. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Yamarin, that looks really so delicious. Sesame oil smell has gone through the screen. Thanks. Oh, I think they mean I think they mean that they can smell the sesame oil through the screen. Thank you so much. Kamsahamnida. Thank you so much. Arigato. I wish you could have some. I really wish you could have some with me. The smell is really good. I can confirm. Thank you. Arigato so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. Mwah! Kenny Nini Rap. Gluten has the properties of bungee and gum. Oh no, I knew somebody was gonna make this Hunter x Hunter joke. If only a Weewa was here. Kenny, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Brony Stinson, do you have trouble using all the ginger you buy before some of it dries out or goes bad? If so, try buying frozen cubes of crushed ginger. Actually, I don't buy that much ginger. I don't buy them in bulks. And I actually use quite a bit of ginger in my cooking, so I never have that problem. But I'll definitely try buying frozen cubes of crushed ginger. But I've never seen that either. I don't know if my store offers that. It'll be so much easier though. Ginger is so annoying to peel. It's really annoying to peel. Brony, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Hasan Yang, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Arthur, thank you for the stream and enjoy your meal. This was great to have on in the background while I was working around the house throughout the morning. Ooh, I love it when you guys tell me that you just leave me in the background, because that means that I can fuck up and make mistakes and people will only have half of their attention span on me, so I feel less pressured. So thank you guys for putting me in the background. I actually mean that. I feel less pressure when you guys do that, so thank you. Thank you, Arthur. Mwah. CCC, Mista must have learned his lesson and he will wash his gimbap. Holy shit. Can we stop traumatizing me? Thank you guys. I really hope he doesn't do shit like that. You guys, honestly, I'm pretty sure Mista's trolling y'all, okay? He must be a smart boy. He has to be. You can't look at this and think oh yeah, I'll just wash it. Come on. You gotta give him a little bit of dignity, okay? The rice thing, okay, fine. We'll let that slide. But come on, fully made cooked food, really? No, come on. Give Mista more credit, okay? Come on, guys. I don't think so. No, come on, guys. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. You know, believe in my kohai. Come on, guys. There's moldy bread in his house. I also, once upon a time, had moldy bread in my home too. Am I bad at cooking? No. I'm trying so hard to stand up for this boy, y'all. Okay? I'm trying so hard to stand up for. We need to help him. That's all I'm gonna say. We need to help him. Okay? Okay. Let's instead let us all combine our energy and help him. Let's do it. Okay? We will save this boy. We will save this boy and his man. We will save this lost soul. Got it, boss. Thank you. Thank you.
Cece, thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Mwah. N30. Thank you so much for the membership pre-order receipt. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mwah.
If they don't believe in Mista, then believe in Enna, who believes in Mista. Yeah, guys, if you guys don't believe in Mista, believe in Enna, me. Believe in the me that believes in Mista, okay? I still have hope, okay? I pray every day that he washes his rice.
Saucy Crow, membership early access fund. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Rodrigo.
We use pots, Mexican household.
Oh yeah, pots are amazing. Thank you, Rodrigo. Mwah. Altina, the challenge is on. Love your Gimbap preparation. Oh my god, I can't wait to see your Gimbap, Altina. Thank you. Mwah. KTS. Today is my birthday and I'm so happy to spend my birthday with Enna. Oh my gosh! Happy birthday! I eat Gimbap with my family every birthday. I like Gimbap with tuna and mayo, so I want you to try it. Thank you for the stream. Well, I'm 10 steps ahead of you. I've already tried tuna and mayo. So delicious. I love tuna and mayo Gimbap too. Like, really good. Since it's your birthday, shall we all sing happy birthday for KTS-san? Let's go! Happy birthday! Okay, ready? Sano. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear KTS. Happy birthday to you. Woo! You can have my Gimbap as a present. Here you go. I will feed you my salt. Ready? Say
Holy shit. The rice is so hard. It's so cold in my room. It's like a fridge. That's good. Oh my goodness. It's really cold. But it's still really good. It's still good. It's just the rice has hardened. So I'm not gonna eat anymore, otherwise I'm gonna get like constipation, and tomorrow I'm gonna have a bad day, so at least it will last longer. No, seriously guys, my room is like a fridge. It's actually cold, which is insane. Like, I don't know, do you guys see this? Do you see how like hard it is? It's actually cold.
Okay. KTS, thank you so much for the super and happy birthday once again. Mwah.
Even the table's shivering. That's a good joke. That was really funny. Sometimes I might not laugh at a joke, but I think they're very smart jokes. So, thank you.
Fortan, thank you so much for the 2 supers.
I'm blessed with knowing my mom's KBBQ recipe. Eat it whenever I want. Okay, lucky bitch. Why aren't you sharing with the rest of the class, huh? Alright, Boytan.
Thank you so much for the super, Fortan. I hope one day you'll share barbecue with us
instead of hogging it all to yourself.
Oratorio 8.
Would Hateful Boyfriend be a horror game for Enna? Yes, it would be, definitely. Well, maybe one day I'll play it, but not anytime soon.
Thank you so much, Oratorio 8 for the super. Mwah.
Holy shit. this rice do be hard. Holy shit. Why is this rice so hot? Jesus. I actually get a stomachache from this. Okay.
Chisato, thank you so much for the super. Rodrigo says, one of my favorite Enna stories is when you said you showed your dad the fan-made website and he said you're doing something right. Very wholesome. Oh yeah! Honestly, I show my dad everything. Well, not everything, but like most things. So, he's pretty up to date with whatever the fuck I do. But he did tell me, he's like, you really have to swear less. Like, why are you swearing so much? You swear when it's not necessary either. You swear when you're not angry. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, father. I apologize. Rodrigo, thank you so much for the super. Kira, hope to see your dad in person soon. Oh, hope you get to see your dad. Sorry, I was like, why would you want to see my dad? Thank you, Kira. Thank you so much. Boytan, thank you again for the super. Salty Zero, thank you so much for the super. And Thunderslap21, thank you so much for the super. Fun to let Enna turn on the heater. Guys, don't worry. I'm going to be investing in a portable heater very soon. Hopefully it comes here as soon as possible because it is getting way too cold. And I tried to put on our heater, but it doesn't really like heat the entire living space. So I think a portable heater might be better. Marco Haro Roto, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna finish up the reading on Streamlabs. Mini Scooter, thank you so much for the super. Unreal Disco, thank you so much for the super. Bird fan, thank you so much for the super. Pinkerton, please get a better knife, Enna. I will do that, thank you. Thank you, Pinkerton. Alpha Bud, thank you so much for the super chat. Was that my imitation crab stick? What Alupis can testify. Nani sore? I got it from the local grocery store, if that's what you're asking. Alpha Bud, thank you so much. Pinkerton. Let me do some water. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the sesame oil fund. Should we just consolidate to a kitchen overhaul fund? No, I have so much stuff in my kitchen. I just sometimes I don't have specific ingredients, but I have so much stuff. It's just, you know, if I'm making something specific, I might not have it. Jess, you should look up Babish's line of knives on Amazon. He has a $21 knife. I see a lot of YouTubers using it. That's apparently very, very good, especially for the price, and comes pre-sharpened. Oh shit, I love Babish. There's a YouTuber who's a really good cook. I think the name is, well, their YouTube channel is called Babish. I watched a few of their videos, and they're really good. I didn't know they sold kitchen knives, though. I'll definitely check that out. Thank you so much, Jess, for letting me know. Thank you. I did not know that. Jumping Blink, thank you so much for the super. What K-dramas have you watched? Have you ever seen The Penthouse? It's basically Millie if she was in a K-drama. No, I haven't. I've only watched. Let's see. There's like this famous one that I watched. It's like the Secret Garden or something. That one was pretty good. That was a while ago though. I can't quite remember. たくさん作ったね。そうだね。でも今私の部屋はとても寒いからあとヒーティングするです。Yes. I also watched this other K-drama called I think it's like the fairy weightlifting. It's about this girl who's like a champion weightlifter, and then she finds love. Oh, and then I think the person that she loves is like a really good swimmer or something. Has anybody ever watched that K-drama? It was pretty popular, I think. Kim Bok-joo! Yeah! Kim Bok-jo or Ju! Yeah. That was like one of the K-dramas I've watched, and I really, really liked it. It was so cute. It was so cute. I really liked it. It was very wholesome. I really like it.
And the person who played the lady, the main protagonist girl, I've never seen. She's in a lot of like Korean movies and dramas, but she's usually like playing like the sassy, sexy girl kind of. But in this one, she's the main character, and she's kind of like playing like a aloof character, and it's really, really cute. She also cut her hair too, and I think she looks really, really cute. Weightlifting Fairy Kim Bokju is so good. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, me too. I can't believe you guys. Some of you guys have watched it. I love like this sort of. It's very like quirky and like just very wholesome. She's so pretty. Yeah, she is very pretty. Oh my gosh, she is so pretty. She's pretty with a lot of makeup on and pretty without a lot of makeup on too. So like she's just really pretty. And the dude is also very, very handsome. One day I hope to find a beautiful boy like him, but probably not. and you know, like until then, I will hold on to dear life, with Connor RK800. So there we go. Weightlifting Fairy is such a funny show too. Yeah, it's fucking funny. I mean, freaking funny. Yup, definitely. Forever Alone, let's go. Hey, I didn't say that. Excuse me. I said I'm not like whoo forever. Yo guys, I'm seeking out opportunities. Okay, I'm doing that. Okay, so all right, I'm just taking my time. Okay, no, there's no forever alone. Okay, I'm just looking for options. Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm window shopping. Okay. When I'm ready to buy from the windows, hopefully they'll let me buy it. You know? Yeah, exactly. I'm scouting. She's laying her trap and lying in wait. That is literally not what I said, but okay, whatever. Anyways, Jumping Blink, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Condolences, Enna? What? What's happening? What? Nande? What? What did I do? Snoo, very enjoyable and relaxing stream. Your knife hits too close to home. My mom would abuse her knives until they'd be dull slices of steel. I'm traumatized from cutting entire chicken with those. There's sharpening tutorials on YouTube. Bless your soul. Aw, thank you, Snoo. Yes, I know. I will. First of all, like, I think it's about time I change my knife. And then I'll also invest in a knife sharpener too, because, you know, I don't want to sharpen my knife every time my roommate's dad comes over. It's kind of weird. So, thank you so much. Mwah. Decimator, this has honestly been one of my favorite streams so far. We had a wide variety of topics and emotions, and just listening has been so much fun. So, yes, this is a donation for a quality stream. Oh, thank you so much, Decimator, for the dono. Thank you. I'm so happy. I'm honestly more happy when you guys think like one of my streams is like more successful, or like if you guys tell me that, you know, oh Enna, this has been one of my favorite streams. It makes me so happy, because then it makes me feel like, oh, I did something okay. Thank you so much, guys. Sarah Mental Win, thank you so much again for the super. Mwah! And Bad Guy Blue, thank you as well. Mwah! So that concludes all of my supas and donos. This stream was so much fun. I was looking forward to this a lot. I really love making gimbap. Even if I'm making it with alternative ingredients and not the traditional way, it's still really enjoyable. And you know, it's a nice barrier to break to get to know everybody here. I love how like the people who are more knowledgeable about Korean and Korean cuisine and all that stuff are coming out and teaching me, because I do see a lot of new well, not new faces, but new usernames. So I know you guys came out of your shell to like teach me and, you know, talk with me. So I really appreciate that. It's been so much fun. And I think like, you know, the Alu peeps who are usually here also appreciate that as well, because we're all learning something from each other. You know, even if it might not be entirely accurate, it's just nice to talk about anyways. Hello, new usernames. Yes, hello! And I'm really happy that, you know, more people seem to be comfortable talking more and, you know, sometimes I might overshare a little bit and poke my own buttons by accident, which is kind of dumb. But I have so much fun with you guys. I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys can try out making gimbap for yourself, because unfortunately I can't give you guys my gimbap. I wish I could. But yeah, if you do think about making gimbap sometime this month, be sure to hashtag Boennappetit on Twitter so that I can see it. And then I'm thinking if there is going to be enough entries on gimbap making, I would feature like the Boennappetit and feature everybody's version of gimbap. I already see like 2 very unique gimbaps, so I'm very excited to show you guys that too. I usually lurk, but I gotta say I always love watching your stream. Aw, thank you. I used to be a lurker until recently. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. And don't worry guys, like you can, like, I'm a lurker too. I understand lurkers the most, cause I don't really like to consistently talk. I'm just very introverted. So even if you guys do lurk, I just want you to know that I know y'all there, and I appreciate you guys so much. So thank you. I don't really understand what you're saying, but you're cute. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I feel like I'm saying something that makes sense, but thanks. If you put in your entries, please remember to clean your desks. Oh yes, please. I mean, honestly, it's your choice, but just remember, if you guys are sharing your food and you have dusty tables, I'ma see that, and I may or may not call you out for it. So just be careful. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go steam these amazing gimbap. I'll take a nice picture of it after the stream. And then I'm gonna go eat because I'm starving. Thank you guys so much for joining me. It was so much fun. I'm too excited. The table is shaking. Thank you so much. And please have a great night. If it is very late over there, have a good day if your day has just started. And get lots of rest and have a wonderful life. Oh, what am I doing tomorrow? Oh my gosh, guys, today's Friday. Okay, so tomorrow is going to be an endurance stream. So tomorrow at 9 a.m. PST, at the 12 p.m. EST, 5 p.m. GMT, and 2 a.m. JST, I will be streaming Detroit Become Human again, but this time we're doing an endurance stream and going for the complete bad route. So for those of you guys who have seen my Detroit Become Human streams, we got the good ending, but because I want to see my husband Connor RK800 even longer, and I just cannot let go of the fact that I finished the game, I just wanted to, you know, do a little endurance stream and try to go, you know, the bad boy route and see what happens to my best boy. So I'm really excited. I hope you guys can join me. It's gonna be a long fucking day, so I'm gonna go rest. Thank you guys so much. Otsuana. See you guys. Bye. See you tomorrow.